Alright, we are live.
Welcome back, Mr. Anderson.
We don't have a Mr. Anderson.
That's too bad.
We don't have Mook names yet. One could be Anderson.
That's true. All right. Let's get on with it. So, last time, the Black Knight took out a local gang hideout in retribution for a Quickie Mart incident.
Don't mock my Quickie Mart.
And he put a bunch of people in the hospital.
They were all bad.
Okay, so, to get started, does anybody have any questions? Really, it's just down to Phil. Phil, do you have any questions you need to answer right away?
How do I avoid going into work tomorrow?
That I can't help you with. All right, well, this is part 2 of the Black Knight Origins story, and part of an ongoing Supers campaign, which hasn't officially started yet, as we're still dealing with character issues and that sort of thing. So we ended last time with the attack at the garage, and with him lurking, with the Black Knight lurking on a rooftop nearby, watching the cops swarm the area. At this point, we are technically going to advance a couple of days and then back up and flashback. As odd as that is.
You're trying to be like artsy fartsy, aren't you?
I would never do that. So, for the official campaign, one of the mechanics that I have been working on and intending to use is what I refer to as rule of drama. This is a system for generating dramatic interpersonal relationship issues, what I'm referring to as the social equivalent of wandering monsters.
Oh no, my sidekick is addicted to heroin.
Etc.
How completely random.
Hey, that totally happens. So, although that particular mechanic hasn't been fully developed yet, I thought I would go through and sort of do a quickie demo of how that's going to end up working. Plus a little bit of the Monster Hunters investigation mechanic, which we have yet to actually use in game. But since we have since we have players here who are not active at the moment, we will breeze through that relatively quickly. So they're not sitting there twiddling their thumbs all night.
Clearly, they should have created their characters.
Well, in this particular case, the characters they would have needed are all the sidekick characters for the Black Knight, which we're still needing a couple of those.
I should have created the characters.
If those characters had been created, we might be using them right now. On the other hand,
Ricochet's done.
You got stats. You're not done.
What do you need for Ricochet?
Yeah, that's well, I'm planning to go over it this week and try to figure out what exactly is required and not required. But we'll deal with that.
You need a supporting cast.
At the very least, but yeah, like I said, I'll figure out what's needed and not, because technically Roland didn't have all his stuff last time either.
Radio.
At any rate, to start this thing off, to briefly describe how the rule of drama thing would have worked here, were we using it in game or in reality here. Roland, Phil would have designated a relationship management skill for his regular relationship maintenance stuff, which is normally going to be diplomacy, but I don't know how much he has in that, or if he's got a better attribute for it.
Wow, I don't have diplomacy.
I thought you had picked that up.
Apparently not. He's got acting and fast talk.
Well,
then you can pretend you have diplomacy.
He can at the very least pretend he has diplomacy. So normally he'd be making checks against that relationship management skill to prevent things from flying off the handle. We would also have an angst score, which represents the buildup of tension, and that would continually build up until something happens, and you have a blowout, and then that angst score gets reduced, or you can do things to manage it.
Clearly, you've been watching a lot of CW shows.
That would be the primary inspiration for all that. Also, the angst score would have certain modifiers for some interactions and that sort of thing, so there's more effects to it. On a per session or adventure or some other cases basis, there would be a conflict check. And if the check succeeds, angst goes down. If it fails, you have a conflict. When that happens, the conflict ball is in play, and somebody is going to freak out about something or other. So, in this particular case, we would say that the conflict check did fail, and there is a conflict ball in play. So, we would pull a card, which is part of the things I'm working on because I don't have very many at the moment. But so in this example, Phil pulls the "This is all your fault" card. That means somebody is blaming him for some undesirable event or outcome, and he has to quiet that down. After that, we would pick the opposing party involved, and in this case, the random roll, we pick his brother Robbie, who is a detective on the gang crimes outfit in the police department. Older brother, it was, yes.
Yep.
And the two are considered to be in conflict until resolved. At some point, there would be a thing. We would either look for an opportunity for that, or he could just pick up the conflict ball and freak out. The margin on the conflict check can determine the severity. In this case, it's going to be minor. And once all that has been determined, this is all your fault, Robbie, minor, the player has a choice of what to do with it. You can either play the card and see what happens. You can eat it and turn it into an internal conflict. You can pass it to somebody else, in which case they got to deal with it. Or somebody else could steal it from you if they wanted to play it.
How do you pass it to somebody else?
So mechanics on that are still being developed, but that is going to be a thing. So it will be possible to give it to somebody else. And in this case, the player chose, without his realizing it, to go ahead and play the card.
I decided to play the card, guys.
Good thinking.
I wanted to see what would happen.
Yeah, I kind of figured you would.
So, having established all that, I need some pictures, and I will show them. We are at the hospital.
Poof!
This is the hospital where Roland's younger brother Ray is currently laid up and in a coma, having been beaten severely in a gang-related incident that actually kicked off his vigilante career, if you want to call it that.
As they do. At least I didn't fridge him.
Indeed.
Or death by origin story.
And that being an example of the room that he is currently standing in, where he is about to relieve his brother Robbie who is currently on a shift watching over the younger brother as he lays there pretty much useless. So, Roland enters and finds Robbie sitting next to the bed, waiting to be relieved from duty.
Okay, so how does that just, hey, you're relieved?
Hold on while I continue to process. So, Robbie is, actually, do one thing for me first. I need a body language or something related to that in the box. You didn't take that either, did you?
That was, if you recall, that was why I was thinking that with the advancement that in order for him to be competent, he's going to need to become a detective himself. So he was gonna, like, the what is it? Action 4, I believe.
Right.
Has the skill packages and stuff. So he clearly has to pick up the detective work skill package.
In this case, I will use a perception check then. And you don't have to roll that in the box because you're going to know what
I can roll that.
What the results. Okay, so as you enter the room, you see Robbie there. He's kind of... He looks... I would say he probably looks angsty, and he probably is fiddling with his phone and that sort of thing. You would interpret his current mood as angst of some form or another.
Oh no, I feel like I'm entering a scene. So, you seem out of sorts, and it's all my fault.
And clearly I need to work on some pieces of this.
Right, so he is not listed. I don't think he is marked as one of my sidekicks using your tropes thing.
No, he isn't.
He is listed in the social network.
Okay,
so will this just apply to the social network, or does it apply like to the sidekicks as well?
Oh, well, as far as that goes, the sidekicks are part of the social network. They're just a subdivision of that. Obviously, I'm still dealing with the details on that, but Robbie is one of the characters that would be a part of that unless you end up determining he won't be. In this case, he currently is. At any rate,
yeah.
You guys exchange some of the usual pleasantries, and you determine that he's feeling bad, and you ask him what the hell's wrong. And at some point in the process of you guys discussing that, he reveals that he is upset because Ray was supposed to be your responsibility to watch over, but since you ran off to the Navy, he had to end up stepping in, and he failed to prevent him from getting into trouble. And so he's clearly pissed at you, and he seems...
Damn, I don't have a call or anything like that to realize.
Yeah, I know.
He's pissed at himself.
Yeah, you really don't have any skill set to help here, so... At any rate, in order to prevent an ongoing grievance developing here, you have to deal with it. Or you can let it lie, and it'll develop on its own. How does Roland react?
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to think.
I guess you can always use diplomacy at default.
I don't know what that is off the top of my head. I had to look.
Probably -5.
Oh, joy! That's
yeah, no, -6. Well, he can always act his way out of it. I don't know how that would work. I'm trying to think of how that would work exactly.
No, acting's the long-term thing. Well,
he does have fast talk, but he could end up regretting that later.
So is that not what that role was for earlier?
Well, what role?
The management thing?
Oh, that's like an ongoing thing.
Okay. Sure. So I'll make the diplomacy check. I'm not expecting this to actually succeed. In which case they're going to end up getting into a shouting argument that will require a nurse or another family member to come in and tell them both to get out. Yep, I failed. We got into an argument.
Well, that is resisted by will. You failed by quite a bit on that one. All right, so there's some angry words and hurt feelings at the end of that. And yeah, some orderly has to come by in a bit and get you guys to break it up. Scared you're going to wake up the brother.
Threw my other brother out the window, another brother out the window, and he ended up in the bed next to me. That's right. You're learning to do that, right, Carrie?
Yep.
Okay, well.
Caressing your taser.
Let's see.
So that leads to an interesting question with your sort of thing here. Obviously, it's only half-baked thus far. Is what happens if if that's failed?
So if it fails, basically the angst goes up, and you have an unresolved issue that can get worse, and it could eventually turn into a full-on enemy ship, but you have to really screw it up to get there, I would think.
Well, he is family.
But you guys can always
that difficult, especially if we're on a CW show.
You could always use diplomacy at some point, try to get him to hug it out and sort of reduce the angst level, or buy him a beer or something.
That's right.
So
that's right.
There are ways to
do like Carrie did against his enemy. Crit succeed and
exactly
turn him into an ally.
But for now,
But it worked out nicely.
For now, Robbie storms out of the hospital room and leaves you there. And the news happens to be on the TV in there, and you happen to notice a story about a drive-by shooting at the Quickie Mart that apparently occurred in the morning.
Oh, noes. That place is unlucky.
And somebody give me a universe reaction roll.
Or you could just ask for a 3d6.
Noted.
Go!
Okay. And apparently Mohinder was actually injured in the drive-by, although not deceased. So he's probably in the hospital here too.
Well, son of a... They should just nuke this town.
The police had not identified any suspects as far as the news story is concerned, but the Gang Crimes Division is investigating it as possible gang-related. So, we move on to the investigation part.
Oh boy.
Another part where Roland is rather out of his element.
Which is why he has to turn into the thingamajig, detective.
So, as far as his attempts to find out, so obviously at this point he realizes that the threat of that particular gang has not gone away. Something must be done, of course.
Of course.
So, what will he do at this point? to determine his next steps?
Well, probably going to go to said Quickie Mart to see if it's open or anything like that. Actually, while we're in the in this particular, this is an actual city, so there's no telling. Wait. Didn't you say last week or the last time that this particular hospital is pretty close to that Quickie Mart?
It is. Well, it's like
so logically, Mohinder is going to be here.
Yeah, more than likely.
All right, then I'm going to try to track him down.
Or maybe he gets shot that often that the staff actually come to the Quickie Mart and fix him up there.
You go to the info desk and ask if there is a Mohinder, whatever his last name is. I didn't want to go with Suresh. And indeed, he has been admitted here. He is in serious condition, but otherwise he is awake. And if you like, you can visit him.
Well, yeah, if there's any, does he have, I don't know if he's going to have family there. I don't want to interfere with that, but yeah, he's probably going to visit him.
Okay, well, at the moment, he doesn't have any family here, although, and assuming you go in and talk to him, he'll say that they have been here. They're just, they're in and out. They're not here right now. But he doesn't know a whole lot about what happened other than, as far as he could tell, it was the same guys.
Huh. And here I thought that they got taken into custody. Heard something about them getting legs broken and stuff.
And your EMT training, such that it is, would tell you that chances are pretty good they were also admitted here, being so close to the scene.
Yeah, but they're gonna have cops all over them.
One might suspect that, seeing as someone called 911 and said shots fired.
Actually, I do have the detective skill. It's criminology.
You do have criminology.
A successful skill roll lets you find and interpret clues. Ha ha!
Well, what clues do you have?
Oh, no, not a whole lot.
I can think of a couple. You have one. You have language, which it's not Russian, but it is certainly Baltic, related to Russian. So you can make a few guesses at that. You also have, well, it's a gang. You also have the phone, which was actually connected to the boss at that time, and you talked to the boss.
Yep, and I have his number.
You threatened him, actually.
Yeah, and whatever. Probably, I actually have no idea what Ethan's poor bastard had on the thing for the name of the guy. It might have been the boss.
The name was Oli.
Who?
Oli. O-L-I.
Well, I can also ask Mohinder here, about the language because hey, it's not Russian. See if he has any idea what's going on.
He has no idea. In fact, according to him, it's always somebody else. These guys are new. Used to be someone else before, Mexicans or some such, and then it was something else before that. Every time one of them goes away, another one pops up.
Okay, so what I can do in that case is probably let's see. I'm not sure I don't know if there's an appropriate skill for that. Actually, maybe. Savoir faire doesn't cover that. Wait.
Oh.
Here we go.
You have Streetwise.
I also have professional skill police officer because I know how they work. So I got a pretty good idea where they're going to be located.
Ah, okay. So you're going to go look for him.
Yeah, and you just chat briefly with the cops. There's a strong possibility I may actually know them.
There is a very strong possibility you actually know the guys. Okay, so to make the story shorter, between going and talking to the cops who are currently guarding, okay, let me back up. You talk to the cops that are currently guarding some of the guys that were taken in. There are 2 of them left here that were in serious enough condition they had to stay. The rest of them,
makes me feel a little bad.
The rest of them were treated and released. After, let me rephrase that. They were treated, they were taken downtown, interviewed, and then released.
Huh. Well,
Which,
probably a big surprise. I mean,
according to your police quote-unquote training, not that it's actual training, they probably didn't have a whole lot of evidence to go on there that a crime was committed, excepting the actual Quickie Mart robbery attempt, and that was all. There was nothing on camera, and the owner of the store did not want to press charges.
Some of those guys are still in the probably still in the hospital.
Which you realize that that's not that uncommon either for the victims to not want to press charges lest they incur further wrath. However, since you do have Streetwise, you also know that you can potentially beat the streets and find out who Oli is and where he might hang out.
Well, let's see. I guess I can also. Hold on. See, this is one of those where I feel really bad because I'm monopolizing all the time. Right. So we're chatting with the cops. I just basically, who do they got you guys watching now?
They are currently watching a couple of the gangbangers that they caught.
Yeah, in the process, I was sort of hoping to at least find out who they, not their names or anything like that, but
who they are.
Like, yeah, it's these Latvian jerks or these Georgian jerks or whatever.
Let me see. He will say that the gang crimes task force has been all over these guys. They are known to them. And yeah, for the sake of expedience here, he will say that they were Latvian, that they have been referring to them internally as the Greenhead gang because of their stupid balaclavas.
Greenhead?
That's not an official name. That's just, those are the Greenhead guys.
Man.
It's convenient when they wear a uniform.
Yeah.
So, at this point, now you have 2 pieces of information. You've got Oli's name. You've got the Latvian, and you know that they're a gang. So, with those pieces of information, you could use Streetwise to make a deduction, or criminology, I think. And those would be a secret roll that I would make for you.
Or in this case, just stick in the box. What?
And
In the box? Oh.
well, because you don't know which one I'm going to actually roll. I suppose I can make you roll everything. And just with that piece of information, it's not quite enough for you to figure out where you would go, although you've got a general area. You need a little bit more info.
Okay, in that case, that would be the streetwise check then.
So you could go back to Streetwise and try to narrow it down from there. So
Yes.
let's say you take a 10 on the Streetwise, you get information for they do run a strip club, and with that, I'm presuming you would guess that would be the headquarters.
Seems logical.
So the way the hunt works is if the player guesses correctly on that, then you get a +4 on the deduction check. So it is possible you can know what the right answer is, but your character doesn't. So in this case, you do the streetwise thing, you get your next clue, you get another deduction roll, and since you're guessing that gets you the +4, and yeah, you have deduced now that they are headquartering at the backside club, which is not that far away.
Oh, you could have come up with a more punny name.
I actually went online and looked for funny strip club names, and some of them were pretty good, but I didn't want to use them. And it is this one.
That says Carl's Bar.
No, it doesn't.
Yeah, it does.
It's your imagination.
Carl's Bar.
Yeah, it's about a mile and a half, 2 miles across the river from where you are now. So, pretty close.
Well, I clearly need to recon the area.
So, this is the evening of the day after the Quickie Mart incident. So, just in general, how do you intend to reconnoiter?
Let's see. Well, thinking motorcycle can go in the area, just get a good glimpse of or a good idea about the area, and then stop every now, stop like in the parking lot and consult my phone as if I'm lost and trying to find a place using my GPS.
Actually, give me a area knowledge. My city.
It's my city.
You are actually pretty familiar with this.
I don't know what you're talking about.
It's possible you could have been in there. You at least know the place.
It used to be Carl's Bar, damn it.
It did used to be that.
No, Carl's Bar's the name of the Danish beer.
Let's see. So what is going to be my primary objective upon breaking in there? So if I just smash a bunch of legs, then that's not really going to accomplish anything.
Mm-hmm. It is Thursday. So Thursday evening, the place is actually open for business.
So what I probably need to try to do is get photos of incriminating stuffs. This just doesn't seem right with all these really low buildings in a comic book thing. They're supposed to be like towering skyscrapers and stuff.
Well, there are. They're just
No, all over, everywhere we go, towering skyscrapers.
Only in Tokyo and Hong Kong.
Maybe we should have changed our city to Tokyo or Hong Kong.
It is only your first season of the show, so they don't have much budget.
He just moves on to the bigger gangs in the taller part of the city later in his career. So you're looking at taking some surveillance photos, try to catch something untoward going on. All right, so you just gonna head out there in the evening or wait till later?
It's a strip club. He's gonna go to the strip club.
So you can actually go inside and see if something's going on.
Absolutely.
All right. Well, how long are you going to hang around?
Let's see. I don't think he's necessarily going to stay that long, but principally when it goes in, the primary reason he's wanting to go inside is so he has an idea about the layout for when he comes back later.
Yeah. Well, you can definitely see that.
And I also have to locate a hallway for an extended Netflix hallway fight.
I just watched that Rossitron video about the long takes, specifically discussing the Daredevil hallway fights. Okay, well, if all you're doing is going in and getting the layout, then you definitely succeed at that, and that will be considered when you do your tactics later.
Right. Also going to try to identify any like VIP locations where people are like, nope, you can't go over there. That's clearly closed off. Like identify where the bosses or something like that might be hanging out. See if there's also a roof access or anything like that. Ooh, pretty.
So pretty much anything that's not on the red carpeted area there is off limits. So that's as far as you'd be allowed to go.
Oh, it looks like the cops are already about to kick in the door.
Nuh-uh.
I see them. They're like stacked outside.
It's your imagination. All right, so you got the layout, and you come back in the morning. This is basically one level. it's tall. So the main area in there is one level, goes all the way up, but they do have 2 levels in the office back area, and I don't actually know what's under there, but I'm assuming it's storage or something like that.
Right, that makes the most sense. Is there any sort of roof access?
No, I did not see anything like a skylight or anything like that. It's just a couple of AC units.
What are they doing?
All right, so what's the plan after you get your reconnaissance done?
Let's see. So if the objective is to get... damn it. I am looking at the map here. Okay, so we've got front doors and back doors and windows.
Well, hold that thought for the time being as far as that goes. Don't worry about the tactics for now. Just after you get your layout, how are you going to proceed from there? Were you planning to come back later and do the photos, or?
Yeah, that's kind of what he was thinking.
Okay, so when were you coming back?
Much later, when it's really dark. Probably after closing. So it might be like, not quite early in the morning, or not quite in the morning, but before. I'm not sure what time this play. Obviously, I'll have a
yeah.
time it closes.
Well, I know in Oklahoma they always close around 2. They could stay open later than that in other cities. We'll probably guess around 4 or something like that. It'll be in the wee hours in the morning.
Right. So he's probably going to come back before then. Let me find that other one, the external one again. Let's see. So, okay, we've got a liquor store and I guess a jewelry thing. No idea what that is. So I suspect he would probably try to set up on that roof in like camo concealment, whatever, and do some observation. So, for example, if there's a bouncer or something like that, and can catch people selling drugs or anything like that.
Which roof? Sorry.
Probably that one. Because I don't know what the rest of the layout is like.
What are you trying? What are you trying to watch?
The club.
I mean, okay, so there's back door, front door.
Right.
Trying to watch both?
If possible.
Okay. If you're trying to watch both, then you're probably going to watch from... There's like a park right off to the side.
Okay.
So there's some trees back there and some other buildings. It's also residential on the other side of the street behind the place. Can't quite tell what this other building is over here, though.
Well, I don't want to be lurking around in a residential area. Because residentials, they'll call the cops before everybody else will.
Okay, so off to the right of that picture, off the picture, I think there's an apartment building there, or a motel or something like that. 2-story job, flat roof.
Well, that only give me front or a view of the front door.
Well, it's far enough away you couldn't see directly to either door, but you could see them both generally.
Yeah, he's
If you move,
clearly
you can move back and forth and probably get an eye on both of them, depending on how you set up.
Yeah,
Yeah,
clearly because down the road he'd totally have some of those like mini cam security things and put them back there looking at the back door.
Okay, so that's generally the plan, though. That's good enough for now.
Yeah.
So, you do in fact come back later, and you start your surveillance. And sometime after the club closes officially, and the drunk people wander off wherever they're going to go, and I feel so sorry for the residents on the other side of the street behind the building, because they have to live an interesting life over there.
Oh, this is a crappy part of town anyway.
A couple hours in, like a little bit before sunup, you do in fact spot some guys show up at the back of the building, and it looks like a bunch of armed thug types.
Huh.
And they are allowed to enter, so they are clearly welcome.
See how they got there? What vehicle?
Just some black SUV kind of thing that drives off after.
Could I get a license plate?
You can get that. And sometime after that, as you're watching the front side, you see off in the distance a couple of Crown Vics pull up, and not to the club, but further down. They pull up and some guys get out. And some of them are uniformed police, some of them are not uniformed police.
Sadly, none of them are going to be wearing the gear, are they?
What, you mean the riot gear?
Yeah.
No, they're all wearing vests as far as you can tell, but they're not armored up that way. Also, one of the cars you recognize as your brother's. And in fact, one of the guys getting out is a very blonde-headed white dude who you figure is your brother.
What the hell is he doing?
And you watch as the policemen creep up to the club door and stack up.
Okay, so how do I... Okay, knowing that the armed dude, when the armed guys went in, was how much before this?
30 minutes, hour. It was a while ago. They hadn't done anything for a bit.
Right, so... Okay, so I'm expecting them to go in, and in true CW fashion, he's probably going to try to text or call his brother to warn him, but Robbie and all them, they're he's totally not answering his phone. In fact, his phone's probably in his car.
Yeah, he's got you blocked right now.
And then later,
I want to talk to you.
Why the hell did you call me at 4 a.m? It's like, yeah, sorry, yes. Yeah.
But
still Navy time.
All right, I need to deal with some stuff real quick. Finally, get the rest of you guys involved. Sorry about that.
Real quick. Quicker.
I need to. Let's see. 1, 2, 3. So 1 and 2 is Hendrikus, 3 and 4 is Herodian, and 5 and 6 will be Ronki. And Herodian wins.
Huzzah! Good job, Carrie. You won
I
something.
win the internet.
Wow, the internet. That's awesome. Are you going to ruin it? Uh-oh.
No. AFK 1 second though. Dinner's ready.
All right, well, I'm passing around some characters now.
I got mine.
That's interesting. So you just change. Okay, that's...
Okay, all you guys should have 2 characters there.
Well, I don't. I've only got one.
Feel free to change those names, with the exception of Carrie changing Robbie's name because he's important.
We cannot change the names.
Can you not?
No.
I thought you could.
Nope.
Oh, well.
That is locked.
Okay. Well, at least change your the names that you can change. Change those so we know which ones you are. Or we kept having that problem last time.
Well, you would have to edit the names, so...
No, I mean your other character, like that.
Oh, okay.
Back.
Yeah, that's going to be difficult to read.
Near enough. Okay, so with that, the cops are about to kick in the door. Roland can go ahead and make a tactics check, assuming he's planning on going in.
Yeah, probably. This is a very disappointing strip club. There's no big plate glass thing that I can, crash a motorcycle through or anything like that.
All right, you have 3 tactics plot points. Now, for the policeman, we need to do a surprise thing. Let's see, so that's going to be a 1d6 per side, and let's see, did you guys have combat reflexes? I don't remember.
No.
Okay.
I assume our dudes are clones of each other?
Yeah, more or less. Let's see. Okay. Higher IQ. Do they have tactics?
You created them.
No.
Don't? I thought they did.
Not listed here.
Huh. Okay. And okay. All right. Well, we roll off then. So we get the bad guys will get the +1. Which one of you wants to do the damage?
Ethan does. Because he hasn't rolled anything. I'm just shouting stuff out. So what are they rolling? Just a 1D?
Yeah, 1d6. All right. So, noted. Let me make a couple of arrangements here.
Are you going to murderize all of the cops?
Well, you know, it's a dangerous job.
And then the next time we play this, I've got 2 brothers in the same hospital room.
Well, that could happen. Alright, and those guys can stay there. And we're ready to kick in the door. Oh, speaking of, you've got a few minutes there while the cops get stacked up on the door. So Roland makes a phone call. He doesn't get through. He's got to make a snap decision. What does he do from there?
Let's see. So I was basically over there.
You were that way.
Okay, so in that case, he's probably going to start sprinting to try to get to that door.
All right, so he's gonna parkour down from his perch up there, which he's got plenty of skill there, and he'll make it.
Super jump 1.
Oh yeah, that's right. He can just hop down. So he's gonna bolt across that damn yard there, and he's gonna arrive at the building right about the time when they're gonna kick in the door. However, he is currently not suited up, or is he?
Oh yeah, it's like in the let's see. Actually, so that is something that I say. Hold on, if I got the thing. So he's probably not in the full-on suit. I was thinking at this point he's just like in some motorcycle stuff. Hold on. And naturally, the one time that I was looking for something and I can't find it.
Okay, well, you can sort that out for a second. So you're going to be at the building whenever we start. I was going to give you +1 on that tactics check for having reconned earlier, and that's going to get you up to 4. So 4 plot points for that. Which, if you need to spend any beforehand, do let me know. Oh, right, okay, so you got the motorcycle helmet this time. And the leathers.
Yeah, because he was sort of planning on just like, maybe once everybody cleared out, going through this window and or something like that to just see what he could get. So that'll be unfortunate if he gets shot.
Well, yeah.
Of course, it'll be unfortunate if anybody gets shot.
Okay, so
does this place have video cameras outside?
Yes, that seems like it would.
Okay, because I'm thinking he probably needs to throw something, like say there's one of those little video camera things up there or right there.
Oh,
there,
okay.
It's like probably needs to throw something to smash it before he actually goes through the door.
Okay, I'll just give you that one. I'm sure you can make that. So for those of you playing the policeman, you can rearrange yourselves as you like.
Oh no, it's the fuzz.
And we will initiate the festivities by breaking the door in.
All
So
right.
I guess you need to drop my guy on the thing.
Oh, is he not on there? That explains why he's not on there.
I don't see him. Nope. That looks like a pretty large door.
Yeah, I don't know why they got the big old funny handles on that giant double door in the back.
Yeah, because the initial thinking is like, okay, wait, this is where's the bar?
That's the bar.
Okay. Yeah, because I would think that would make perfect sense having a double door for the for like alcohol and stuff until you see that the door inside is an itty bitty one.
Yeah, I don't think about that too much.
Oh no, I thought about it.
And let's okay, so go ahead with the cops and give yourself like 2 steps in or something. Figure out how you're going to deploy.
I figure I'm just reaching that point. Actually, I might be there and then checking the window to make sure. Watch those corners. All right, Ethan. Need to move your guys.
Sorry, I was just wrapping up dinner.
Uh-huh. He was slacking off playing another game. I know how it is.
Oh, by the way, Smith and Jones is totally Smith and Jones.
Nice.
All right.
Damn, I'm gonna have to use what's his name somewhere. What is it? The guy we're using is Rad Skirta.
Damn it.
Is one of the officers going to have a sudden name change?
He's just
No.
gonna say Rad.
I was hoping you could select all these guys and unhide them at once.
Do it in a tracker.
Well, because it's not all of them.
Okay.
One more thing to do here. And if that scares you, that means you're thinking.
If what scares them.
Okay, so the police failed the initiative test.
No! Because you relied on Ethan to roll. Way to go, Ethan.
So,
I tried.
so you know, you are mentally stunned and must make IQ rolls on your turns, as described for total surprise to snap out of it. However, with partial surprise, there is a +1 bonus to IQ on the second turn, +2 on the third turn, yada, yada, yada.
Got it.
I'm going to get to use forced entry.
And then...
Could we actually be surprised considering we're breaching?
Okay. So the deal...
We're seeing something we don't expect.
The deal is that you guys were not expecting them to be A, so numerous, and B, so armed. And C, so ready for you.
Ball. Nobody expects the disco ball.
Okay, so a note on geography. The dais in the middle is raised. I'm going to call it about 3 feet, maybe. Obviously, we got steps on a landing up there going up to the second floor. There. That is going to be a solid... It's a solid railing. It's not open, but it's probably pretty thin also, so it's not particularly good cover. This over here is the bar. And for the record, the red area is sunken down, so these steps here are going down into it. Never mind what the shadows look like.
See, the light messing with the shadows.
And does anybody have any questions about the geography?
How high is that rail? The partial light rail?
I'm going to call that 3 feet as well, so
Okay.
Waist high.
Got it.
Oh, also these railings here are just railings. Bar, like bronze or whatever.
Got it.
Damn, I'm coming in the wrong direction.
All right, so we are officially into combat turns at this point, and Roland is up first.
Yeah, I was totally thinking I'm coming in from the wrong direction. If I was coming in from there, doing that, I could totally do the, the Captain America running through the building in Winter Soldier.
Oh, right.
Where he's like, krong, krong, krong.
All right, well, you have 4 plot points, and you haven't used them yet, so if you need those...
I am moving, and I was planning on doing forced entry to basically kick through here. Well,
okay.
I don't know that they're necessarily in danger yet. Yes, guys may react normally, so I think I am probably more likely to wait until, to actually kick in the door until I start hearing gunfire or yelling and stuff like that. So he is advancing more cautiously. He's checking making sure there's nobody in this. Oh, man, I wish there was somebody in this bathroom. I could totally grab him and yank him out.
Yeah, I think that's probably going to be one of those big block glass windows there, because having a window in the bathroom that you can just see right through seems like a bad idea.
So yeah, he's probably just advancing forwards quickly, but not, I'm going to kick in the door yet.
Right. Okay, not you.
I'm still stunned.
Oh, noes. Hey, that's the brother. Can I use one of the points to make sure that he actually gets out of the stun, so he doesn't get cut down by the bullets?
Yeah, I don't see how you can make that a tactics thing.
Hey, I'm reaching.
All right, Brown.
Well, he is the team leader.
So right now, all you cops gotta snap out of it.
Let's see who's Brown. That's
Ethan.
Yep.
Wow, Robbie's not as smart as I would have thought.
Well, that character hasn't been created, so I don't actually know what he is.
Gotcha.
He might be on an off day.
He's probably not.
Brown needs to go back where he was and snap out of his stun.
Oh, my apologies.
Yeah, GURPS Cops has detectives, which admittedly I think that's 3E. It has a detective as IQ 12.
Right, but because that's 3E, so they tended to overdo the attributes a bit. All right, looks like Brown is snapped out of it.
Way to go, Brown!
He successfully did a thing.
Yeah.
Jackson.
God, I've been to the strip club.
Jackson will also stand there.
Well, it is Carrie's dice.
6s and 5s.
I'm telling you, man. I didn't realize that Brian had programmed this skin to screw over Carrie.
That makes sense. He's good.
I swear, I'm going to be really amused if all of them but Carrie's come out of it.
So far.
Oh no, come on, Smith. Oh, you ruined it.
All right. Here comes the pain. Ow, that did not work like I expected.
Woohoo, it's my turn again.
Oh, you gotta hide him that way too. Shit. Hold on.
He screwed everything up.
Now, unhiding the tokens doesn't unhide them on the tracker. That's annoying. Let's see, am I missing anybody? I think that's everybody. Alright, let's see if this is gonna play. Okay. He doesn't have line of sight. Moving on. He does not. Moving on. He does not.
But they're gonna have heard something, right?
Oh yeah, they know the door was kicked in. They're about to. Don't worry, bullets will fly.
Their
okay.
weapon already ready?
Yeah, they were waiting.
Oh noes.
Okay, so he is gonna spray. Let's see what's it. Wow. Machine pistol's got a high rate of fire.
Yeah, but fortunately it's gonna go brap, done.
Well, yeah. Yep, it is.
How bad is it?
Rate of fire 20, shots 25.
No.
Okay, well, this could be interesting. So we'll do the. He's going to do area fire. Yeah, definitely. So give it that one right down the middle.
You better not hit my brother.
So that's going to be rate of fires +2. Okay, that is going to miss him. How about him? Jackson's got a hit. 2 hits, in fact. No, I take that back. That's a miss by 1.
Make up your mind.
Johnson is hit.
In the Johnson?
Not in the Johnson. And Smith is not. All right, well, that was relatively lucky. So, Johnson. I need a hit location. May as well leave that one up. Elbow. That sucks. Oh yeah, that's right. He's able to dodge. So did I decide that you guys? Yes, you guys have extra effort if you want to use it. Of course, you failed by way more than will help. Okay, you are going to take that much to the elbow, and that is going to cripple that arm. All right, health check. Okay, well.
He does not have high pain, so he's knocked out.
Yeah, he's had enough. Well, that's easy. All right, Conrad has line of sight on Jackson there. He's just going to take a double tap. What are you using? You got that. And that's not going to hit a damn thing. And we got a backstop against an outside wall. Next. Okay, this guy's got another machine pistol, and he's going to do the same thing. Alright. Looks like we got him and Johnson and, yeah, same bunch. So, once again, for Jackson, that's a miss. For Robbie, that's a miss. For Johnson, that's a miss.
Johnson's on the ground.
And Smith, yeah, he's still in the area though. Smith is a hit. And looks like he got hit in the foot. That's funny. In a very ouchy sort of way. And Smith is doing nothing, so he will be at a -4 to defend himself.
Already rolled.
Oh, did you? And you failed by more than that, so. Ouch. 7 points of damage that will cripple the foot. Roll that health.
Don't tell me that
Prone and
both
stunned.
Brian's characters are out.
Is it both of them? Yeah, it is.
That will be both.
Okay. Sorry, Brian.
He can
Shit
play
happens.
the bad guys. Shots fired. Forced entry.
That was a lot of shots. And you heard the report of that. That is most definitely some submachine guns, probably Ingrams or something like that. Okay, so you don't actually roll. Forced entry adds to the damage you do when you kick the
Make
door.
a skill roll to hit an inanimate object with your foot or an impact weapon. Looking at basic 196. Add +1 per die to basic if you have this skill at. I don't have it at more than dex, so it's basic thrust or swing. So he's trying to kick it.
It's still a kick. That's the point. It's still a kick. It's just you end up doing extra damage and potentially a higher skill
not
level.
As much as I thought it was going to be.
Okay. We'll presume for the time being that door is not particularly sturdy, and you will kick it in.
Presuming that
They will hear that.
I'm totally fine with that.
It might not over all the gunshots.
Maybe.
That's also very true.
All right, Robbie's still standing there like a doofus. Now, I was using the horror rules for the stun, so it is possible for him to, I guess, seek cover. I'll let him seek cover.
Right, yeah, the horror ones basically say, yeah, you can't do anything, but or you're not just standing there like that.
Back out the door seems obvious.
These are walls over here too, so that could have potentially been useful. Brown.
I think he's unconscious.
Brown's not.
Oh.
Both Brad and Jones are fine.
Sometimes it pays to be the last guys in.
It really does.
Okay, you got.
For dragging into cover.
Yeah, I was gonna say you got two guys down in front of you, so nothing. If you wanna drag them. It'll take you a couple of rounds to get them out of the way. I would say this turn you're gonna crouch and get hold of him. Next turn you can actually start pulling him out.
Okay. Would it be possible for him to go behind Johnson and do that? Because Brown will take Johnson, Jones is going to take Smith.
Okay. Johnson actually no, he did a stun, so no, that's right. Johnson went unconscious.
If you enter the fire area before the shooter's next turn, they get to roll on you.
Oh, yeah, if you enter that area, you will get shot at.
Okay.
Because they're just spraying that whole area where those two guys are.
I just had an idea.
Sorry, just finished. Yes, Brown actually will go in there in order to try to get Johnson.
Okay. Then he will get shot at.
He says that he's totally gonna like roll a 3 and get hit in the head.
That's a miss. That is not a miss. That is going to be 2 hits. Abdomen. And abdomen. Groin.
Are they wearing body armor?
They are wearing vests. However, those only cover the torso.
Yeah. So the abdomen's fine, but not the groin.
Yeah. You just got nutted.
Damn, I was hoping that was Johnson that got hit there.
That would have been amusing. Okay, so that was vitals on the first one.
Wow, this really didn't play out like Detective Ritter thought it was going to.
Yeah. Okay, that sucks. All right, first one is going to the vitals then. That is 9 points, which I believe will be stopped by the vest.
Can't say.
But will knock him on his ass. The second one will be 10 points to the groin.
Man, I sure hope that guy had kids already.
So that will definitely be a major wound. And he can roll that health. And he will fall down and be stunned. Alright, so let's knock him back a bit.
How about up left instead of...
Actually, it's hard to say which one actually hit him. Yeah, that's good enough, I suppose. I'll put him over there. And he'll be
out of the way without getting in the line of fire.
Face up.
Yeah, because Jones is like, fuck that, I'm not getting in there.
Well, that didn't work out.
Nope.
Next is Jackson. Jackson is still stunned. He can seek cover, although he will apparently recover.
He will be unstunned, but can still only seek cover, I assume.
Maybe scramble.
Well, you can get a step at least there.
No, I think he'd probably rather be out. Oh, only a step?
So do nothing. Do nothing. Where is that?
I just wanted to move a couple of yards back out of the way. Like that. Stepping over my fallen comrades as I go.
Well, I'll tell you what, I'll let you have that since you probably could have done it last time. Next, Johnson. Johnson is unconscious. You know, I should do the effects thing on that. How did that work? I haven't actually used these.
Yeah, it's one of those. It's like Brian explains how it works, and it's
looks like it.
And as soon as it's over, I've completely forget.
Jones.
Jones is upset at the rookie because, well, he did a rookie thing. The rookie thing was not smart. So he will move up a little bit and then start trying to drag Smith out of the line of fire.
Not Brown.
Not Brown. Brown can wait. He did dumb.
He's just a rookie, and Smith owes him money from a card game.
Yep.
Smith. Right, he was still stunned. All right, so Smith was on the which one was he? He was the one that got shot in the foot, wasn't he?
Yep.
All right, so he made his check and he will do nothing for the time being. He is still lying down. Let's see. No shot.
Experienced guy is still stunned.
That's funny. He's still no. Okay, well,
He came in just as one of those lights was rotating, and he got BAM right in the face.
nope, no shot. You, no shot. You, he's gonna continue and empty his weapon.
He's got like 5 rounds left.
Which he only has 5 rounds left. And that is going to affect Johnson, Smith, and Brown, who are all lying down, so they get their positional to that as well. So that's gonna be a pretty crappy roll. That was close too. Johnson. For Smith, that's no. For Brown, that is no. Moving on, and click. Conrads does have a shot. Looks like he's going to go for Johnson over there. Johnson is prone. He's going to have some penalties, and the distance is about that. And he's not going to hit a damn thing. Okay, so he's got a chance to hit. Smith and Jones potentially there. 1, 2. Nope. Moving on. Get yours. A little more auto fire. Johnson, Smith, Brown. Johnson, nope. Smith, oh, that's a jam. Wait, would that still work that way? Probably not. I wonder if it should. Okay. Nobody got a hit with that either.
All right. So I think I'm actually going to be spending some tactics points here. Since this was the bar, the primary reason that Roland decided to come in here is while he was sitting at the bar, he saw one of these guys, somebody going out through here, and he saw the power box here. And the dude that was going out there also had a mop and a bucket. So Roland's plan is to go in, grab that mop and bucket, or mostly the bucket, and splash it onto the power box to cause the power to go out or start flashing or whatnot.
All right. plot point spent. That leaves you 3 left. And the power box is there and the water. So you can pop in there. If you call that an all-out attack, I suppose that would cover your double action.
Well, the door is closed at the moment.
Well, you kicked it in.
No, I mean.
The other door.
Is closed.
Yeah. Yeah, so yeah.
Sure.
Very well.
Sploosh! And then, I think instead of the power actually going out, it needs to start doing all sorts of weird flickering. So when we go in there, we have a fight in like a strobe effect.
Roll a d6.
Oh.
3 turns before it dies. And for 3 turns, it will be dramatically inefficient.
Ah, gotcha.
All right, Robbie finally snaps out of it.
Officer needs backup.
Finally. Yeah, I can't do that till my next turn, though.
Oh, right.
One of these other clowns could, though.
If they're not getting shot.
Not all of them are shot.
Just most of them?
Yeah, just half.
Right. Okay, next. Brown. Brown got shot in the groin and is stunned, was it?
Yes, I think so.
So he needs to snap out of it.
Doesn't look like he's injured on the combat tracker.
What did he take? He took 10, didn't he? So he's pretty screwed up. Let's see. Johnson's the one that got hit in the elbow. And Smith got hit in the foot. Brown. Ethan.
Yep.
Time to wake up.
Okay. He is no longer stunned. Next. Jackson. Is Jackson dragging? No, Jones was the one that went for Smith.
Correct. Yeah, he made it. So Jackson will go ahead and start calling in for backup.
That works.
Officers under fire, officers down.
Johnson. Unconscious. Jones.
Still working.
Jones. So let's see, what did he do last time? He stepped down there to grab him?
Right.
Okay, so you can start moving away. I'm going to say you probably move 1, so you can step back in whichever direction and pull him with you. All right. Smith is getting
Smith
grabbed.
will crawl.
Getting further out of the line of fire. Good.
And
Right.
he'll say, I'm okay, grab Johnson.
No line of fire. See, no shot. No shot. Reload 1. And he can take a couple more shots at Johnson there, which he shall.
Lighting?
Lighting. Well, outside lighting is there's still street lit out there.
Okay.
Inside the building, however. Actually, I wonder if that should count as a surprise thing. Wow, that was a good roll. So this 5 is not that good. About brown there. Nope. More shots fired. Ineffectual. Reloading. And you're back.
Right, okay. So what kind of door is that? Is it one that is where you can see through it, or is it not?
Oh, let's see.
And you said these guys are, some of them are still shooting?
Interior door, let's call it a small window. And yes, there is some pistol fire still going off.
Well, that's all that'll pretty much cover my approach, because that's an enclosed area, so that's not quiet.
Also, for the record, is Edmonds.
It looks like I probably need to do like a jump. No, wait, an acrobatics, one of those spinny things, to go over the bar.
Okay. Yeah, if you just shoulder through the door, and yeah, I'll call that acrobatics. That's good.
Wee. Okay, he's not saying wee.
So is that just a move?
Yeah, this was going to be a move and attack. Sorry. Burned the fatigue already. So is this one of those cases where that, what is it, KO?
Right. Okay, hold on. Let me pull that up just to remind myself how that worked. This is a reference to Action 3, Furious Fist. 24 KO. If you actually manage to sneak up behind somebody, which in this case, actually, you need to get a perception roll, probably at least.
That should be some pretty significant penalties with the lighting and the gunfire.
Well, the lighting isn't going to affect him because he can't see you anyway, but the gunfire definitely will. And that is going to be not even close. So, the rest of the rule was you attempt to use a crushing attack to knock out his quarry without grievous bodily harm. Roll an attack to the head with all the usual modifiers on a hit. Roll damage normally and subtract DR of headgear. He has none. Plus another DR2 for the skull. And the victim makes a health roll at a penalty equal to the penetrating damage. Oh, does he not actually have the tonfa with him?
Crap, that was the wrong one. Yep, sorry.
Well, he could have punched him.
The penalty, or it'd be the same.
Okay. So blah blah blah. Yeah, that's good. So roll the damage.
Oh my god, really?
Wow, that was crap. Okay. So
-7? That's still pretty solid?
Right, DR to skull. Okay. Yeah, that's unlikely for him to succeed that, I think. And down he goes. And he will slump over the bar there, gun in hand, dropping it over the side.
If he doesn't fall behind it. Oh man, I should grab a bottle. Start chucking bottles.
All right, that's you. Robbie.
It's like poke around the corner and just go bang, bang, bang.
All right. He's going to pull out his radio and turn around and say, "Pull him back behind the wall." Not into the radio, to other guys.
Right. Directing traffic.
Yeah.
Good. Brown.
He is in pain.
Let's see. Well, he wasn't unconscious, so he can at least scooch back at 1 per second.
1 per second is better than none per second.
Indeed.
Is that the guy that got nutted?
He's the guy that got nutted.
So why do I envision him as looking like Tom Arnold in True Lies?
I can't answer that, but I can agree with it. Jackson.
All right. Assuming that Johnson is both in the hex his token is in and in the one in between Jackson and Johnson. Jackson,
Yes.
grab hold of his top or bottom half, whichever it is that's closest, and drag him back 1 hex.
All right.
Wow, I hope you didn't grab the his toe or anything.
Well, it's more of a practical consideration at the moment.
Very well. He will sleep it off. Jones.
Keeps on dragging.
Dragon. All right. And he started scooting back with you, so you can get safely out of the way at this point. He's kind of helping you.
Cool.
Also, I think he goes next. Yeah, he does.
He will just crawl some more.
All right. Okay. Somebody has run out of the back area and just clonked poor old Conrad's on the head.
Are you sure they know that with the shooting?
These guys have combat reflexes. They are experienced fighters. So he is going to turn around and go, "Haw!" and reorient. He is going to do the same, so this is going to be a lot of that. Haw! Oh, and also the lights are freaking, so they can't see it very well. Same. And he's all crouched down over here, so he can't see too well either through the bars. He's reloading too. He is unconscious. He's reloading too. And that's that.
All right, so since the light is all wonky, I am going to utilize stealth with the move. I figure
Right.
it makes sense. It's like it's pulsing. Is 1 minute they see the ones that are looking there see a vague shape, and then the lights flicker, and then he's gone. Or not. Although that is like opposed, right?
Depending on the situation. I may deal with that on an individual basis. So, what was the move here?
He's moving.
Okay. Right, gotcha.
He's probably crouched.
Alright, so he's relocating and attempting to break line of sight. Robbie.
Alright, I'm gonna take one step further away from the door, continue talking to dispatch, and prepare to shoot any bad guys that try to come through the door after us.
Taking cover.
With the -2 for friendly recognition.
Roger. Brown. Brown was crawling, I think.
Indeed he was.
Jackson.
Drag 1 more yard to get him out of the line of sight.
Roger. Actually, you know what? I'm going to do this just to make that slightly easier. Crap, wrong guy. One second. Where'd I put you guys? Wait a minute, no. Which one was he? He was that guy. Derp, derp, derp. No, he was an officer.
The one that's missing? Yeah, it's Jackson.
Okay, well, you're black now.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm just going to advance here. That way I don't get the wrong guy. He's kind of light-skinned black. And there.
And now he's purple.
Okay, that's better. Now, Johnson sleeps it up. Jones.
Oh, I see what you did.
Alright, looks like everybody that's being dragged out of the way has been dragged out of the way. So we've got Jones, Jackson, and Robbie are fully upright. The other 3 are shot in various stages of injury. Wonder if I shouldn't just hand off one of those guys to Brian.
I'm totally thinking about ramming this guy with the couch.
Well, don't hand off the guy yet. I'm going to go make myself a sandwich, so I can still listen in.
Not a sandwich, but an actual sandwich.
A sandwich.
Very well.
So I'll be AFK, but I'll still be listening.
Ethan.
Yes. Okay. Jones, know that now that everyone is safe. He's gonna take over by the wall and basically just try to keep an eye on things. Make sure no etc.
I'm going to assume that Robbie is the officer in charge of this particular operation, so he's planning on holding back here and waiting for backup. Is that the plan?
Yes,
Wait for the SWAT team.
exactly.
So you guys are not planning on entering?
No way. Not without overwhelming force.
Could at least shoot at him.
Alrighty, and okay, you. Let's see. We probably need an overall. Call this an overall perception check to see how we're doing. We're not perceiving too well. You failed by 2, but it's also dark, and your camouflage is appropriate.
He's all tactical and shit.
Okay, so they saw something move over that direction, which means they're going to be searching for targets. So, did you see that?
Oh, man. He moved. I wanted him to stay there so I could ram him with the couch and send him flying over the banister.
He's looking for targets. He's poking his head around looking for targets. He doesn't see a damn thing, and he likes his comfortable position up there. He doesn't like his position as much. He's going to move forward and take further cover. He is reload 3. That means he's loaded. He is unconscious. Reload 3. He is loaded.
Okay, so I think this is the last round where the lights are wobbly. And I think you said next round they will go out.
I said 3 rounds, was it?
Yeah.
Yeah, has it been 3? 1, 2,
Yeah,
3.
yeah. So 1,
Yeah.
2, and now 3.
All right, next one, lights are out.
Okay. I gotta figure out how I can do this. Use one of my tactical things here. What is going... Okay, well... I think I still would like to basically ram the couch against this dude. I figure since it's the light is so wonky, he's not gonna really know it's coming until holy crap! I have
All
no
right.
idea what effect that's gonna be. I'm basically just trying to.
I don't know either. Let me see. I think I can work something out here. So we need hit points for the couch.
Robbie and Jones to see this dude go tumbling over here. And like, wait, what?
All right. We want that. We want that. Cover. Heavy furniture. No, that doesn't tell me what the damn hit points are of the whole thing. Well, tell you what, You can just roll your push kick. And actually, you know what? Don't even roll. How are you doing? Are you just kicking with one leg, both legs? How are you doing that?
Looking at the couch, it looks like it's probably got some fairly solid wood there. So I was actually thinking of doing it almost like a football thing. You know how when they do the tackle thing, you know, those machines where
so you're shouldering.
Yes.
Putting your shoulder. Okay, so
yes. So
you're doing a slam effectively.
Maybe with a bonus for the couch, or I don't know.
You're doing a slam.
Basically.
Okay. There was a simplified slam. But I don't know what it is right off the top of my head, so we'll do it the hard way. You're going 1 yard. Well, technically, yeah, 1 yard for that purpose. Hit points. Damn it. I don't know what the hit points are. Is it more than a dude or less than a dude?
Well, my guy has 20 hit points.
Trying to think of how much does that thing weigh. It's probably about the same as a dude. We'll call it 12. Yada yada. Oh wait, no, that's gonna be yours. Well, I need its hit points too, but okay, you're 19 hit points.
20.
20. Okay, you got 1d minus 3 for slam. And you don't have sumo or anything like that. You can do all out strong. That'll get you 2 more on it.
I don't want to do all out. Then I'll get shot.
That's assuming they can see you.
I could potentially do committed, though.
Well, that'll get you 1 more.
Yeah. Hold on, let me look at my disads. Well, that's 15 or less, so it's still pretty handy. Yeah, screw it. He'll do all out. Hey, his brother's in potential mortal danger here.
Actually, you could call that a shove instead. That would make more sense.
Okay.
So consider that a two-handed. That is going to be just. I think you use your punch on that. 1 second. I like this better. Shove. Blah blah blah. If you hit, roll thrust crushing damage at -1 per die if you use only one hand, and double it.
Say what?
So, thrust damage.
Okay. With all out strong is okay. That's 2. So I just roll thrust damage.
Uh-huh.
Ah! Okay, hold on. Gotta find one that is that. Okay, so I'm using the butt jab damage because that is equivalent to my thrust damage. And so
Right.
I can't off of my standard thrust. That sucks. Man, that sucks. I'm debating.
You had luck, didn't you?
Yeah, I've got aspected luck.
No, that was a pretty shit roll.
Yeah, that's 1922. Hold on.
Must look cool.
Seriously?
Really? Well, that's better.
Still not great.
Alright, well that'll get you 1 hex of push there. After the doubling. Which will be enough to at least trip him up.
I want him to fall over the banister. Dang it.
Oh, that's not a banister there anyway. That's a wall.
Well, that would not have worked if it had worked like I wanted it to. That would have been really bad for him.
Well, his dex is rather terrible, so... Actually, that's not true. His dex is just average. He just didn't roll very well.
So he's there.
He's still in the same hex. He's just sort of lumped over the couch.
Yeah.
The couch is now relocated. Well, let's see. He did indeed.
I got an idea. When somebody is prone and stretched out into 2 hexes, actually put the prone marker in their other hex.
That is why I had that. Only nobody ever used it. Sometimes it just gets in the way.
Gotcha.
Well, that's still a good idea.
So Rob,
related to that, thinking that you might take that one and something like that and sort of change it to actual prone.
Yeah, that has other problems.
Yeah, it's just a thought. Sorry, carry on.
Anyway, no, it's all right.
Yeah, the idea here is that this particular prone marker is when we're using those if his feet are the other direction from the arrow. Okay. The arrow on the token, so his feet would be there.
All right, and so Brown's feet are above him.
Yeah.
All right. Robbie is going to continue talking to dispatch and take a wait again to shoot any bad guys who come through the door.
Roger, wait. Brown.
Brown is just pretty much going to remain there and just trying to relax, keep breathing, etc.
He may actually start working on his own first aid.
Ah, that was a good recommendation.
Which will take him a bit. He's gonna fetch a tourniquet or something. Jackson.
He is going to turn around and start helping Smith.
Okay.
Pressure on his wound, that kind of thing.
Johnson will sleep. Jones.
Jones is pretty much, just being pinned down and trying to make sure none of them are getting too close, and so because of that, take a wait. If any of them get up that flight of stairs, then he'll try to take a shot at them.
Okay, well, I suppose what I'm probably going to do at this point is just breeze through you guys until you can stop me if something happens that you want to respond to. And otherwise, I'll assume people are first aiding or whatever.
Yep, and waiting for backup.
All right. He is going to get off the couch and exclaim loudly about tripping over furniture.
Who moved the damn couch?
Can't see anything, and now the lights are officially out.
Yes.
Or would that be on your next round? That'd be on your next round. They're not out yet. They're still blinky. Which, frankly, is kind of worse. Let me go ahead and give them another... I don't want to do that every frickin' round. Okay. Can't see anything. Can't see anything. Can't see anything. These guys are armed, and now they have no targets, so they're going... Well, there's also other things going on here, so we'll scooch about and look for targets.
Well, the cops will also note that the lights went out, although I guess it would probably make sense for them to presume that these guys are behind that.
True.
Alright, so he is going to move and attack, and...
Oh. For the
this
record,
guy- Yeah.
For the record, the lights are officially now out. The cones that I have marked are the light coming in from outside.
So I should be able to see him a little bit.
Okay, well, it's not going to be total darkness in here. I'm going to call it -8. So you're not that bothered about it.
Yeah, in the move, he's definitely going to obviously have to, during the move, flick the visor up, because otherwise, yeah.
Oh, right. You got that 2-yard step.
No,
or did
I don't.
you? No. You're one short of
I
that.
need to be one more faster, yeah. Sorry, damn it, that's not what I wanted to do. Ah, I see what I did. That's not going to work. I'm going to have to remember that and figure a better way to do that because it's confusing. Right, so this dude, let's see. So, is he actually kneeling or is he actually upright?
Oh, he's upright. He got up.
Yeah, but he's prone last round.
He was not prone,
so,
technically.
Gotcha. So does what the hell is that thing called again? The KO thing apply in this case?
I'm gonna say no. That needs to be like a fully sneak up from behind thing.
Okay. Boo. Boo. Let's see. What is the jaw other than the face?
-6.
So it's 6 instead of 5.
And that gives him a -1 on the health check for the knockdown.
That's not great. Well, I guess I just got to hit.
Well, okay.
Yeah, he's definitely putting all of his strength behind this.
All right.
I don't want jaw flying across the room.
Bartulis. So I'm gonna go ahead and give him his dodge. However, we are at the darkness penalty of -4 in his case.
It's 4.
And yeah, half the penalty. And in spite of a really good roll, he's going to fail.
Okay, so it's probably.
What'd you hit him? You hit him with the tonfa?
Yeah. He's still pulling it. I guess I could have done the butt jab, but whatever. Damn it!
All right.
2.
Oh, is that +2?
Yeah. I had it, and then I dragged it off because I thought I was going to have to roll something else.
So that is not a major wound then.
5 points, really?
Not in his case.
Damn.
They're a little tougher than the previous slot.
Well, that's
But it hurt.
bad for him.
All right, cops are doing cop things.
Yes, continuing.
So, he just got socked in the jaw. That really friggin' hurt. He's at -4 dex penalty, and I think all he's going to do is back off and go all-out defense while he sorts himself out. Meanwhile, everybody else, let's see, we've got a bit of light over there, so they still can't see what the hell's going on back there. They don't even have line of sight on you.
What kind of weapon was he using?
He had a pistol.
What kind of pistol?
It's auto pistol, 9mm. I'm just using generics mostly. So no line of sight. No line of sight. He's got line of sight, but not now. Him, nope. Him, yes. So I will give him a roll.
I could totally have him pick up that pistol and shoot him in the knees.
Wow, that's a really good roll. But not that good. Probably take you longer to pick it up and shoot him with it than it would to just smack him again. It's always the trade-off. He can't see you.
Right. Unfortunately for Mr. Bartulis, the Tonfa has a reach of close, 1. No, wait, I have to step forward to 1. Right, yeah.
Well, you can always do committed or giant step and bounce back.
Nope. Same. What was it? It was a total -7. I don't like that. I'm not going for the jaw now.
Wow. Good roll. Back to the leg. You pulling that?
Yeah. Damn, I should have gone for the gone for the knee.
Yeah, that's not going to work. I should have given him the retreat on that. Yep, too late. Wouldn't have saved him anyway. Damage.
Yeah, so I'm looking at that, thinking how much. Let's see. In the event that I got 12 points of damage, would that permanently cripple one of these guys?
Okay, well, just to save a little bit of time on that, these guys had 12 hit points, so it's going to take 7 to cripple, which means it would take 14, I think, to permanently.
Okay, gotcha. So he's pulling it, but only by 1d plus 1.
So there are no pluses on
that? His swing is normally 3d plus 1.
that? Okay.
So did 2d.
Okay. So you hit him in the leg with that.
Yep. Should have gone for the knee.
Yeah, if you'd gone for the knee, that would have done it.
All right, hold on. I forgot about that. Where is that at? Table. Where the hell is that at?
Oh, you've got a different one. That's using the armor locations one. The basic one is the one hits the knee.
Oh, okay. Ow.
Yeah, just to keep things moving, we'll go ahead and let that happen. So.
Oh, right. I see limbs. I should have rolled off of that one. The crushing hits a joint, allows crippling with injury over hit points divided by 3.
Okay, so he's going to fall. And he's going to make a health roll. Which will succeed, actually. So, he's broken at the knee.
Damn, I should grab him before he falls and then, like, use him as a shield as I charge towards these guys.
Alright, I need to take a bio for a second.
And I think everybody else needs to take over the bad guys. Because otherwise they're just sitting there twiddling their thumbs.
Yeah, I'm kind of thinking that way myself now.
I'm fine.
You're crit hunting, aren't you? You're like, I want to see how badly Phil screws this up.
I didn't say that out loud.
Well, just FYI, Jones will, if he's peeking around that corner at all, he's going to have seen this guy over here go flying to the floor, clutching his knee in great amounts of pain.
Oh.
Right, I'll be back in a sec. Unless everybody else needs to take a break.
Are we taking a 5-minute break, or is...
Do we need to take a 5-minute break?
That's up to you.
Does anybody else need a break?
Nope.
Then I'll be back in a minute.
I'm fine. Hopefully.
Are these bad guys any threat to you at all?
Well, I'm not wearing any armor right now.
0 armor.
Apart from, like, motorcycle jacket sort of thing.
So if you get hit, then you're gonna hurt.
Potentially, yeah. I have no idea how much motorcycle leathers are. It's probably like leather of some sort.
It'd be 1 or 2 at most.
Some of them are Kevlar reinforced.
I'm back.
Yeah, but those probably stand out.
Well, they just have like Kevlar knee
like
pads and elbow pads.
Stuff, right? Yeah.
Street Riders use them too.
Yeah, I may be wearing that, but at best, it's like, that's gonna be bad. Don't want to get shot.
Okay, 2 things. One, Jones did see that guy go to the ground. Is he going to do anything about that? Do you think, or is he not ready to go yet?
No, that won't be enough to trigger it, but he will let everyone else know that, hey, something weird just happened, this guy flew back, etc.
Okay, and number 2 is all you cops have tactical flashlights. So if it comes into going into the dark, you can. And
Although, unfortunately, half of them are on the ground.
All right. Bart has got a broken knee and is not interested in doing anything at this point. He's also unarmed. All right, now, let me think here. Bad guys. So they saw this guy go to the floor. There may be a bit of stuff in the light over there. My temptation here is to start spraying that area wildly, but there is a guy on the ground over there that's possibly could hit. Now, these guys are...
Styles?
No, but they know something's over there, so at the very least, we're going to start getting in position and trying to figure out what that is. All right, so they didn't hear gunfire. Let's reposition then.
So it's really dark in this area over here.
Yes.
Good.
He'll stay. He's, yeah, he'll stay there. He will not. He's going to move. And he's going to sleep. He's going to move.
That might, J6 move may actually trigger Jones.
That is a possibility. Hold that thought. Okay. Well, he is a bit hard to spot at that point, I suppose. I don't know, your call. If you want to make that, but he was moving quickly. You're mostly seeing shadows out to that radius.
What do you think, Ethan? Is he going to engage J6? Probably not, but I mean...
No.
If anything, I may take like a... Well, no, that's what they're doing with the selector or the weight. All right, so I am actually probably also going to try the stealth move thing again. What is it? Going to be heading back in this direction, then sweeping back around where the couch used to be, and I'm essentially trying to get over back into this area.
Okay. Full move.
Yeah, with the stealth thing.
All right.
Let's see if the dice hate me again. They don't? Wow.
Okay.
6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And he is likely in the crouch again.
Right.
Trying to be Batman.
They are blind to your passing.
Yeah, he's trying to pull the whole Batman thing. You know, the I can't remember what they call it in Arkham. The stealth take.
Right. Okay.
So, maybe
he's done.
Their fear level to start ramping way up.
They didn't see what happened, so they're all focused over there in the corner. We're still scooching around, I suppose. You poking your head around. You stay put. You scooch forward a bit. You he's going to open up in that corner. So he dumps his clip. He dumps his magazine into that corner, just spraying all over the damn place. He sleeps. He's following up, trying to be somewhat cautious.
Oh, yeah. So, let's see. How far away is he? Is it appropriate that I'm totally listening to the Dark Knight soundtrack on the Amazon right now? Okay, so
Possibly.
we get over there. Yeah, he's going to try to do with the stealth. He's basically, I wanted to do a move and attack. I guess you can't do a move and attack with a stealth, can you?
I don't see any reason why you can't.
Because he basically wants to get over there where Conrad's is slumped down and grab Viters and like smash his head against the bar to take him out using KO.
Well,
he doesn't need to attack this round.
I was going to say, you could just reach over the bar, probably. No, you have to be in close for that.
Ugh! Damn bottom.
Okie dokie. Well, that could end up playing in your favor. Oh, if you stay crouched through that, then you'll be at 2/3 move.
Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's 2/3. That's 6 yards.
Okay. Here you go. Cops haven't seen anything new yet.
And also as he's moving, J6 is opening fire. So even with that critical,
that's true.
Critical failure, J6 is going. Granted, it's still a critical fail, but.
Well, I'm going to say Viters heard something over there. Although, let's see how well he heard that.
That's right. He totally heard Conrad's go.
Okay. He's got a general that direction-ish idea where that came from. All right, cops aren't doing anything just yet. He's not doing anything. Actually, he's going to crawl over the corner. Try to get out of the way before somebody shoots him. You.
So, up to Jones.
Okay. Yeah, so also over there with the machine pistol firing off, the flash is giving some light in that corner as well. They don't see a damn thing, though. Now, we're waffling over here.
Jones will be able to see this guy's muzzle flash.
Let's see. I don't know where you are just yet. I don't think I'm ready to move yet. All right, I'm staying there. He's trying to see what's going on over there. No, too far. You are still inching forward. And you are finishing off that magazine. You are sleeping. And you heard something over there. You say, "What?" And he's going to quick step around the corner there and try to get a look.
which is going to be unfortunate for him because I'm going to step and clock him over the head.
I'm going to say with his complete unawareness of your current location, we'll call that the KO.
Okay. So that's basically the skull, I guess.
Yeah, in this case, you would actually have to hit the skull at the -7 instead of from behind.
That's not great. I mean, it's not terrible, but...
Well, they can't see it coming. You can telegraph.
Ah, right. Yeah, I was totally forgetting about telegraph. Yeah, that's much better.
Clock! Do your damage. Ow. So that is -7 again. Oh, is that?
Right.
No, yeah, -7.
My mistake, your fault.
And down he goes. Who is that? That's features.
And then he's going to drop back to a crouch behind the bar. See, I need to get their fear level up based off of Arkham. You probably need to swap out that guy too if you're doing it that way.
Yeah, that's true.
And poor J6 is probably completely ignorant of it because he's going.
Well, that stopped about partway through that last second, since that only had 5 rounds left.
Oh no, a ricochet.
Okay, so cops will not have seen that. So they're hanging back still.
Yep, first aiding, waiting for dispatch or backup.
Yeah, you guys are welcome to, even if you don't take control, you're welcome to peanut gallery my combat decisions if you like. Let's see, you're surrendered.
Need a grapple gun so I can jump around on the oddly placed gargoyles that are in here.
Oh yeah, I know. Okay, so yeah, tell me. That's not Robbie. I just noticed the portrait change.
That's Jackson.
Oh, yeah, that's Officer Farva.
So, peanut gallery opinions here. These 4 guys up on the upper corner. Tactically, what are you thinking here? Do we go after that? I don't think they probably didn't even really see what happened to Detours.
Go in the office there and grab a light.
Well,
how committed are they? Are they super loyal, or are they looking out for themselves?
The fear level. Have any of you guys played the Arkham games?
I got a better idea.
Nope.
I haven't. I've seen the trailer, but I haven't played.
Great idea, guys. By the way.
Yeah, they have this bit in there where it's like if you're doing nothing but these stealth takedowns where it's like they don't actually see you or see the Batman, they start getting more and more panicked, and so they start jumping. You can throw something and they'll shoot at that area, which I was totally thinking about doing, by the way, Daniel. I was thinking about grabbing a bottle and chucking it over in that direction?
Yeah, I'm trying to think of how do you do that?
Or maybe just
At what point do you start giving them morale/fright checks? In the meantime,
where are you? Here.
okay, he's still creeping forward. And it just occurred to me, oops, probably shouldn't be creeping forward right there in the light.
All right. So that should be like Robbie.
Is that going to trigger somebody's weight?
I think that's going to be probably Robbie's because he's probably covering that direction, and Jones is covering that direction, right?
Roughly. Is Robbie in the process? I'm just going to go ahead and do the rest of these guys.
Yeah. So did your
Reloading.
headset get out there, Carrie?
Well, what now?
Your headset, did it go out? Never mind. Obviously not. Yeah. Did you see
Yeah, no.
that this dude totally stepped into your line of fire?
Oh no, I don't have a line of fire there. I actually took a step back from that door.
Okay.
And I'm covering the door. If anybody comes through it, taking a wait while I talk to dispatch, but I'm not just poking my head around there. That's how people get shot.
Right. Okay.
Oh, you guys are overconfident, though.
Who are?
Yeah, but
The
that's
cops?
before 3 of your 5 guys get shot.
Yeah, you got plenty left.
No, I think
Alright.
I think that's stretching the boundaries of overconfidence.
You know,
Stepped in and got shot up.
I'd be tempted to make you roll anyway and give you a bonus on it, like you roll a crit and it fails.
Okay,
I'll let it go though for now.
Take out
Okay.
J6. Or do I? Because those guys are coming over. Yeah, I think he's gonna have to. He's gonna go over that, and that's like a step. Is that? I guess that'd be a stealth check to go over it and be in his back hex.
Yeah, I'll call that.
Oh wow. Okay.
That should give him a perception check. Okay, but you were stealthing anyway. All right, so you did that, and yeah, he's not going to pick that up.
Oh
Wow. Just call him down.
Oh. I am curious though, just to see. Yeah, that's appropriate.
That's enough of him.
Right. I almost forgot that I need to advance the tracker. So J6 gets a Z.
Night.
Okay. Well, there was a machine pistol going off in the corner over there, and
Yeah, but he just ran out, right?
he ran out, and he's not reloaded yet. He just decided to lie down.
And
Think,
now a disembodied voice declared KO.
Igars might have seen that. Let me give him I'll give him a shot on his turn. Okay, cops are hanging back. Bart's not doing anything. He's making a move. He's hanging back and saying stuff in Latvian. He's doing the same.
I could totally throw a bar stool at this guy.
You give me a...
Who's you?
You. It's gonna be IQ -3.
4.
Yeah, -3.
What is this for?
Language.
Okay, hold on. Nix 9 on them pomfrets, buddy.
Yeah, you don't know what they're saying.
Blah, 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 Latvian.
Okay, he's in that. He thinks about it for a second and says, hey, wait, no. Cops could shoot me right there. And steps back. He sleeps. Oh, I need effects for you guys. All right, you sleep.
Probably not entirely necessary here, but making it anyway. Just going back over the bar and relocating over there.
Yeah, go ahead and give me acrobatics on that.
It's really nobody did see that, because that was a pretty cool spinny move.
All right, back to the cops. No change on the cop side, I presume.
No changes.
Bart stays where he is.
In 10 minutes or so.
Yeah, it'll be it after this is over.
Yep.
All right, the stage lights come on. Actually, all the little green lights that you see everywhere around, those are all, the lasers are all going. It's all flashing. The lighting in here is not particularly good. I'm gonna call it a -3 torch light effective, but it is lit.
The stage lights are hooked into a separate circuit that they bribe the electrician to wire to the liquor store next door.
No. God damn it. That was a good idea, though. Alright, well, he flips his switch and clearly is cursing in there. And so is he. And so is he. And he's backing out of the light.
You merely adopted the dog.
You couldn't see him, but he was very smug there for a minute. I got you, you bastard. Dow.
Well, that figures.
Yep, I heard something. Oh yeah, there's a bit of light over there too. Alright, cops are hanging back. No shots fired for a few minutes.
How do I've got a bunch of these tactical points. How can I use them to be really cool for these against these guys? I'm talking to them, not to the GM. The GM will try to screw me.
He's banging on the lights. He heard something in that corner. He's going to say, "Oi, over there in that corner," in Latvian. He's looking over there. He can't see anything. No line of sight.
What are those?
Actually, you could probably see over that thing.
Cushions?
I'm thinking those are some kind of seats or something. Yeah, I think this sound booth thing over here doesn't go all the way up, so you can probably see over it. Not that there's anything over there to see. I don't see anything.
So
He's going around.
So theoretically, Roland could go here and then go in, over it.
That would be the end effect of that, yeah.
Okay, those guys are starting to swing this way. So, what do we got here? Looking at these various lights. Not so much the lights themselves as the light fixtures. Yeah, I think he's going to probably have to try to do that to go after Courageous. That guy is facing in this direction, so luckily it's really, really dark. Whew. That may be a acrobatics check.
Mm-hmm.
Wow. How did he
Eh?
fail? It's a 0. That's by 0.
Because you rolled a 17.
Well, that sucks. So how is that?
Well, that means I think acrobatics fail typically means you're
Minus.
falling down.
Quietly. Do I have ground fighting? Holy crap, I don't have ground fighting?
Well, that's not one you pick up a lot. Your fighting skills are high enough, you probably don't need it as much.
Yeah, so does that mean that's all I can do at the moment? Because the intent was to do a move and attack if possible, but if I fell down, then I can't necessarily sweep this dude.
Well, let's say just to make it interesting, you are, we'll call it a do nothing. Or end your turn there. He didn't hear you, but he will have at least seen that now that you're standing up next to him. Okay, cops are going.
I thought the failed acrobatics meant I'd fell down.
Well, not. I'm saying because you technically would have succeeded, that you just got tangled up.
Stupid cables.
All right. Bart's not doing anything. He, however, has got a really big dude right in his face.
Not that big.
Okay, he's big enough. He's wearing a helmet.
Just a motorcycle guy.
He looks like an alien in the dark. That might actually surprise the crap out of him.
It would surprise the crap out of me.
Oh, yeah.
Oh boy.
Erk!
Wow, that could almost lead to a freaking KO right there.
Okay, so it is still dark, and so everybody that's not right in front of you probably still can't see all that well. However, they heard him go, ah! Let's see. Edmunds over there is not going to be able to see a damn thing. He's going to hold back. He, however, can look down and see that something's going on, see what is being reacted to. And he might be freaked out enough to actually start shooting. So we will go with... He is pretty freaked out. So that's going to be a blind shot.
I want him to shoot so badly that he hits Galargus.
Blind shot, fast firing, all of it. Almost succeeded. No, not quite. Let's see. No, you won't have hit anything. No, I might give him the benefit of the doubt and say he's not going to hit Carius. He was headed around the corner. He's going to keep heading around the corner.
Oh, I thought that was Igvar's who just opened up.
Oh, no, that was him.
Oh, Galargus?
Yeah.
Okay. Right. That sort of makes a little more sense. Crap.
Yeah, he was shooting down from upstairs.
So this guy can't do much, but I can't...
That does mean muzzle flash, though. Which really doesn't help their situation. Yeah, that is correct. KO won't count here.
I feel really bad that this is just basically me.
Well, it didn't work out the way I thought it would.
How did you expect an ambush with automatic weapons to work out?
I'm debating which one to go for.
Just one of those things.
It happens. But I'm cool about it. I'm still following along, so we'll get our own back when we have our seasons.
Yeah, but the more often I do this, the better I'm going to get at getting everybody involved.
Yeah, sorry, I'm trying to figure out exactly what I want to do here other than just take his leg out. I suspect I'm just going to take his leg out.
It's always a solid choice.
Boring. But that's boring. Oh well.
Can always go random.
Use eye poke, I guess.
No, he's more controlled than that. Than random.
Okay, he's currently stunned, so that is minus that. Who is that? That's you. Yeah, which one is the damn defenses? That'll work. No, he's got darkness on top. Yeah, he really didn't dodge.
Okay, so pulling the punch to 2D.
Well, that'll do it.
Crack. Oh, right. Derp.
And
No change on this side.
well, he's not stunned.
But his leg's broken.
Okay, so additional note for cops at this point. You hear screaming inside.
I'll look over at Jones and raise an eyebrow. Like, you hearing what I'm hearing?
So you heard a bit of you've heard shooting, and they're not shooting out at you. You know that you're not hearing the crack of bullets going past you. And now you're hearing screaming in there.
The fear level is going up in here.
Any change at this moment, or you need a second to process?
Yeah, I mean, like I said, I'm going to exchange a look with Jones. Like, are you hearing this?
All right. He stays where he is. He is... Oh, he fell down. I think he's going to sit there and scream like a girl.
So is it possible to go onto this to up there? Or is it a sheer wall?
Hold on just a second. All right, run that by me again. Okay.
I'm mostly wondering about this wall here. If this is sheer.
Okay, the booth is going to be elevated a little. So that's not going to be a full 1 story up to the landing. That's got a 3-foot rail over it. It's probably about 6 feet, so full height to climb over that. There's a table over there too, so you can actually
That's like, jump onto the table and then go from the table go over. But I wasn't sure if that wall was all the way to the roof.
Okay, no, it isn't.
Well, hello, Mr. Galargus.
Yeah, that's probably bad for him. Okay.
Because I totally grab him and throw him over at Igvar's.
Carius is done. Edmonds, here's the screaming over there, and
Edmonds, where's Edmonds at?
I'm really not in a big hurry to... Well, I could just start shooting, though. I'm going to start shooting.
He might decide to take his chances with the cops.
He's going to start shooting over there. So he's got darkness penalties and all that crap. He's unlikely to hit anything.
Maybe one of his buddies.
Igvar's.
Nobody's in the direct line.
What's he using? The pistol or the machine pistol?
Pistols.
Oh, dang.
Yeah, that's not gonna hit anything.
Damn it! I probably can't go for there because or go for that table now because I might get hit with his bullets.
Well,
It wasn't area fire.
I would say that you recognize the crack of the rounds as not being accurate fire.
Gotcha.
Okay, Galaris is hearing the inaccurate fire as well. He was already, actually, he's going to continue dumping rounds down there. So you're getting plenty of flashes. Nope, that ain't going to hit a damn thing either.
So this is a DJ booth.
Yeah.
What's in here that I could throw at that guy?
Record.
I don't want to decapitate him.
Oh, microphone.
Igfars is going to actually start backpedaling a bit here.
Because everybody's like shooting in the direction he was going.
Yeah. Out. Out. Out.
Okay, so yeah, I think he's going to go there, jump onto the table, then jump up there.
I'm just going to call that one acrobatics. They're all sort of within reach. It's just a matter of how smooth you can make it.
Is it going to be acrobatics or jumping?
Acrobatics.
Darn.
Unless you're just trying to jump over the rail.
My jumping was just slightly, like 1 point higher. Let's see. So that will be also a move and attack if I can get away with that.
Well, you made it look good. Okay, well, he is aware you're coming.
Okay. So it's going to be a total of -1 for the darkness.
You'd always go for disarms. Or disarms.
Let's see. -5 now.
Oh. I just thought of what I would do.
Well, I was basically planning on trying to take out his weapon arm or weapon. That's it.
I don't want to interrupt you.
Go the weapon arm, not the weapon hand. Okay. Seriously?
Damn.
It's
It's time.
26. Let me double check. I'm fairly certain that was.
Yeah, I think that was in the teens, wasn't it?
Is 22, I believe.
Ah.
Can you tactical point to make it into a regular fail?
Luck, 1922. So I can luck that. I'm going to luck that.
All right. I am going to get a defense against that. Let's see. That is...
-1 because it's deceptive.
Okay. Got deceptive 1. That is a side hex. That's 3. Darkness should still apply at this point, so that's -7 total.
That's attacks.
Right? Yeah. Now I'm playing with the optional rule that darkness applies to defenses at half.
Okay.
Which sort of makes sense.
Okay,
Yeah,
but
I can see the argument for that.
he could totally get a retreat.
And then hopefully fall down the stairs.
I'm not going to give that to him for free. All right, well, that'll give him a chance. Not a particularly good one. And he will not even come close.
All right. Good beans. Seriously?
Wow.
Dude. How long ago
Wow,
did you use
okay.
your luck?
Like 2 minutes ago.
I know, just kidding.
Let's see. So that's based off of limbs. Yeah, that's gonna be no extra damage.
All right. Well, let's see if his dex check does it.
Gone with the straight up freaking max.
Wow. It's his lucky day. He kind of ran back into the rail there a little bit and steadied himself.
Okay, so how can I use the tactics plot point to screw him up?
I don't know what I would do with that.
It's a shitty rail
If you said something out loud, the people outside who are against these guys one of them might recognize your voice and immediately have a burning desire to get in there and see what's going on.
Yeah, but I don't want to necessarily do that because it's secret identity and all, and you'd have to arrest me and send me to prison.
Only if I saw you. This would only get us moving.
Tactical plot point. I don't know if there's anything I can do there.
Well, now, the only thing that I can think of at this point is that because you actually did come into the building before, you could claim that you'd placed something. But I can't think of what that would be at this point, just to end him.
Well, basically...
Unless you greased the stairs.
Unless I did what to the stairs?
Said unless you greased the stairs.
No, but...
I think somebody would have noticed that.
Yeah, it's just, oh well.
Yeah, I think you just have to take that one. No, what I was going to say was that as you got up there, it occurred to me, totally would have push-kicked him. And he would have gone off those stairs, fallen down, and probably landed either on or at the feet of the next guy. Unless you rolled that damage. In which case he would have been annoyed. Alright, so, cops. You had a second to process. Any change?
Yes, I'm going to take a step, draw and turn on my flashlight, and say, let's take a look.
Alright,
And I'm taking a step wide so that I can start slicing the pie next turn.
trying to remember how long is the beam on the tactical flashlight. I know where this is. Hold on just a second.
Wow, man. The Dark Knight soundtrack is really appropriate here.
Surprising no one.
I have forgotten how much I liked the soundtrack.
The let's take a look was directed at Jones, by the way.
Tactical light. Yada yada yada. Small tactical light. 25-yard beam. Plenty.
So that's a lot.
Okay, so now we got more lights coming in.
Now we need a gadgeteer who can turn those things into lasers.
Let's see. You're gonna know that the commotion is over in that direction, so chances are you got a good view of some guy wearing black up there in the corner.
Just a shape, really.
Yeah.
Okay.
Honestly, he didn't say want some candy. I promise.
All right. He's staying put. He's staying put. Okay, now we're seeing
Sees that
stuff
light.
going on, and you got the light coming in. Oh, we got light coming in. We got things going on up there, though. That's bad. Crap, if the cops are coming in behind me, I don't want to be there. I need to move. I'm gonna move. Alright. Some big guy just come in and whacked me in the arm. That kind of hurt. I still have bullets. I'm shooting.
My acrobatics check that I used to get up here count for an acrobatics dodge?
It does.
Sweet.
Alright, no range penalty. It is, well, actually, there's some light here now. It's probably not particularly good, though. I'm going to call it a -3 at least, so we'll give him that. And because he's a little freaked out, he's going to empty. Unfortunately, he doesn't have that many rounds left. So, anything else here? Just center mass, random.
Minus shock penalty.
That's right. Yeah, that's it. Yeah. 3 rounds. And he didn't even get close. That's just sad.
Oh, wow.
And so, 1, 2, 3, and click. Or more like 1, 2, 3, and click, click, click. And something in Latvian.
Don't need translated microbes to understand that one.
Now, in this guy's case, we got friendlies in the way, so that seems like a bad idea. He needs help, though. I'm going to squeeze up against the wall here and see if I can't get a shot off. Alright. He is about the same, actually. Range. Light. 3 rounds seems appropriate. And again, with the average rolls in less than average conditions. Lots of shooting. No one going, ow. You are out. Yeah, that's not good. Okay, so, for the record, height advantage.
Is that +1?
No, that is a bonus to defend for you and a penalty to defend for him, I think.
Okay.
It is less than a yard at this level, I think. However, you are, let's see, your penalties to hit the feet, that sort of thing.
I'm not going to hit the feet. I'm going to hit him in the head. Wait, what's the darkness at now?
Oh, yeah, you're not going to have any darkness penalty.
-3, I think.
Gotcha.
It's -3 for everybody else.
That just things somewhat.
And actually, with the flashlight beam, it might be 0.
I'm just giving it a 3 because there's intervening stuff and...
Makes sense.
Woo! Okay, so did he always have a frickin' racetrack suit?
Yeah,
Why didn't I notice that before?
I don't know. Maybe you didn't look that close.
I didn't look that close, no. Okay, so if I do since I have a height advantage and I do a knee strike to the head, does that reduce the penalties?
I'm gonna say yes. The head will be 1 better.
Yeah, that's not super great. That's still -7, I guess. No, wait, that's face.
So you're looking at what, skull?
Yeah, I was looking at that. I don't think I'm going to do that, though.
Well, you can do face and then random the face.
Or you could do vitals, and it'll either end up being throat or solar plexus.
Yeah, I do vitals. That's like, I may stick this tonfa through him.
Oh, yeah, that's true.
That's probably a legit thing, though, if you do the butt strike with at the solar plexus would be vitals.
Okay, I'll do that then.
That would completely change his mind about being in this fight.
It probably would. Especially as hard as he hits.
Okay, so that's that.
Wow.
Well,
Dang.
missed by 1. Missed the vitals by 1.
Yeah, I believe that hits torso.
Since it's a butt jab, that's fortunately
Ow.
not super deadly. I mean, not 3D plus 1 crushing.
Sternum or rib.
Yeah, he broke a rib there, undoubtedly. That is a major wound. Unfortunately for you, these guys are a little tougher. That's not going to give him a knockback. But
he's already at -2, so...
And if he balanced himself against the rail and then got hit in the chest, he might flip over the rail.
Okay, so first thing, we got the major wound, which will give him pause.
But he go...
He's gonna rethink his life for a second. Let's see, and that is G-Man, who took a little bit, and that puts him down 2.
So he's taking a total of 10 points.
That puts him below a third. So he's in the give up territory now. All right.
Ethan, last turn you got skipped. Were you following suit with the detective, or are you still holding fast against the door jam there?
He'll follow the detective's lead.
Okay. In that case, with Jones coming in from the left, Robbie will start slicing the pie, and he'll yell, KCPD, throw down your weapon.
All right, just for our sake here, I'm giving Jackson to Brian. You got it?
So does Jackson have Smith's bleeding stopped and stuff?
Presume he's sorted for the time being.
Okay, good. So that was Jackson's last task. Now he's free to act.
Brian, you got it?
Nope, not yet.
Oh. Interesting. Well, you can use one of the stats from the one you got already, and just take over Jackson. The stats are all the same anyway.
Alright, I'll use Johnson.
Okay, so Robbie's looking to move in. Jones is getting ready to move in, so Jackson, I presume, will follow up. You're up, Jackson.
Action, Jackson.
Jones. All right. Yeah, I'm not going anywhere. I was headed into the corner. And I'm getting down.
By the way, did Roland know that Robbie was there already?
He
Yes.
saw him going in, and he's like, "Oh crap!"
Okay,
He's part of the reason why he moved.
gotcha. So you heard the voice at least. You know he's not one of the ones that got shot.
Well, that's good news. I'd hate to tell that to Mom.
Okay. I am in a really bad spot. I'm going to back up. And that's as far as I can go because I'm really hurt. And because I'm backing up, I'm going to do another dex check because I'm on the stairs.
If he hadn't moved, I was totally gonna say Roland was gonna try to grab him and throw him into Ingvar's or Igvar's.
You still could.
And Igvar's. Wait. Igvar's.
He's like, dude.
He's backing up. I'm saying they're not necessarily crossing in front of each other, so Igvar's is going to take his shots again. And he's at -1, -4. 3 rounds. This is probably not going to work out for him, but he's going to do it anyway. Oh man, almost. He almost hit you.
Niet.
And he's going to back up.
Ah, damn it, the cops are coming in. That's potentially.
Alright, he's out. He's out. He's out. You're up.
So I guess Galar just failed his to come out of stun.
Oh, I totally forgot that.
So yes, he failed to come out of stun.
Apparently he came out of stun.
Damn it. The bright side, he's like way past half move, half dodge.
Yeah. He's more or less at your mercy at this point. He's still got the height advantage and everything. On the other hand, the cops are coming in, and you're in a spotlight.
Looking kind of badass.
Quite possibly.
Yeah, I think it's time for a push kick. Seriously?
Wow.
I don't know if the height advantage does anything there.
No. I don't think so.
Gary, take your damn dice back.
Nope. No backsies.
I'm looking through here, desperately trying to find anything that will let me get around that. Not a damn thing.
Alas. All right, Robbie. You are yelling. There's fisticuffs going on up on the stairs. It's kind of off to the corner though. It kind of went out of. That may be out of your line of sight now.
All right.
Yeah.
I'm going to advance slowly, which is going to be a step and wait to shoot a bad guy with friend and foe recognition.
I think that's one of those cases where you can get away with the step and wait.
Yeah.
Makes sense to me.
Well, I think that's how they deal with it in tactical shooting for pie slicing.
Well,
Right.
isn't a wait included as part of your step if it activates? So you can wait
No.
and then step?
Yes, but
if you did not do the step when you declared the wait, then you could do it when your wait was triggered. But if you include a step as part of your wait, that is your step for the whole turn.
Right,
Yeah,
but it doesn't make any difference when the step happens.
no, you normally can't do that. You can't step. You can't wait and step. You have to, after the wait is triggered, you can step.
Right,
But,
that's what I mean. So when your wait is triggered, you take your step, so it doesn't matter when it happens.
Yeah, but you can't step around a corner and wait. That's the problem. So when you're doing slicing the pie, they allow you to do a step and wait.
Because with slicing the pie, it's not really a step, it's a slow movement.
Yeah, it's a weird situation. The whole step and wait thing is a weird situation on its own. I've heard it explained at one point, and yeah, I remember being able to see what the problem was, but I don't remember it now. Some kind of exploit.
Fair enough.
At any rate, Jackson.
Action.
He will just take a step and and opportunity fire, covering for everyone else.
Alright. And jumps. Just following up.
Pretty much.
Anybody else on our side have a flashlight out, or just me?
I presume everybody does.
I guess we'd all
okay,
be doing the flashlight pistol thing.
Yeah, sounds good.
Alright, surrendered. Surrendered. This guy. Okay. We're caught between two things. Cops are coming in, you can see the flashlights moving around. He's probably looking for a way out. And not seeing one. You know what? I don't care. I'm gonna run. He's that guy.
Please let him get away, in which case he will change his name from Edmonds to whatever
Janusz.
character is in his Ricochet. And
Does he drop his weapon first?
That could be him before he gets his powers and turns over a new leaf and stuff.
Alright, I think he's really screwed up. He broke a rib. He doesn't feel great. Also, somebody's right behind him shooting. I think we're going to throw our hands up. And duck.
Unfortunately for him, I'm going to probably try the push kick again and push him into the other dude.
He has fired 6 times. And he's continuing to be backed into. He's going to take a step back. Up against the wall. And keep firing. Let's see, he's at that. 3 rounds. Still not good enough. Bloody darkness is killing him here. And technically, you guys are out of the light now, too, so it probably should have been a little worse. Actually, no. I'm going to give it to him. Nope. He did not hit Gilaris. Out. Out. Out.
Okay, so dude is visibly dropping his weapon and doing that stuff.
Yeah. He knows he's out anyway.
Yeah. I think he's going to need to do a move and attack on him. I don't want to leave my back to this guy, though. So sort of that area.
Yeah, you can call it that. That works.
I think Alaris is just trying to survive at this point, so you really could turn your back on him. You broke a rib, he can barely breathe, his body is screaming for oxygen, he's in trouble.
Yeah. Thinking about doing the same thing. Yeah. Sorry.
Oh. Alrighty.
That's the going for the solar plexus thing again.
Okay. He's firing a pistol, so he's going to. Oh, I think you have to go in close for that, by the way.
Right.
He's
So
got nothing
I
but dodge here, I
close.
think. Igbars. How lucky are you feeling? So we've got Deceptive 1. And we got darkness. And it's extra dark down here. Crap. So much for having a chance. And he can't back up. Holy God! Wow. He rolled a 4.
Lucky break.
Right, so that means I have to go into the critical miss table.
I realize it's not necessarily the rule here, but that just made it. He made it by 0.
Oh.
So I'm going to say that's not a critical.
Okay.
I'm bending the rule
I'll
there.
take it.
I approve. Because that is my least favorite rule. I applaud you for bending it. All right, I will advance. We're done slicing the pie at this point, but I'm still.
Right.
Well, actually, I'm still slicing it against the rail, I guess, but nobody has.
Yeah, there's these are walls in here, so they are still blocking vision. So there's some pie slicing going on there.
Yeah, I have to watch to the right too, though, so it's not a proper slicing of the pie.
Having said that, you've got line of sight on a runner.
Does he have his weapon up? Or did he drop it when he decided
I'm gonna
to
say it's kind of hard to tell just off that. You'll see that better when he comes around the corner a little more, but he's more focused on running than I think he still has got his gun in his hand though.
So he has his weapon in his hand, and he's running. And with my friend and foe -2, I'm going to take my shot because he is not a civilian.
All right.
Would a cop do that?
Yeah. In this situation, with shots fired, anyone who is not a combatant would probably be cowering somewhere.
It totally depends.
And this guy is running and has a weapon in his hand. So he is not a non-combatant. You understand?
And you guys have been doing the drop it now. You have multiple people on the ground from injuries, so.
Plus the cops here can be dicks sometimes, so there's that. Yeah, I'm not liking the line of sight on that one though.
Yeah.
Let's make that the next turn because he's going to come around that corner anyway. Did you actually? Are you doing the wait?
Yeah, it was a wait.
Okay, so when he comes around the corner, you can take the wait there.
All right, I'll repeat.
You can go ahead and figure your stuff then.
Got it.
Let's see. Brown is down. Jackson. And Jackson, you can see Detective Robbie's tracking.
Which one is Jackson?
That's Brian.
Right. Action, Jackson.
He will just take a step, continue to opportunity fire. With identify.
Right. Jones.
Following up and trying to cover.
Following up. Surrendered. Running.
Is rate of fire 3 + 1, or is that still in the 0 range? I forget.
No, it's just 3.
Okay.
I mean, you can fire faster than that, but you start taking penalties when you do that.
No, I'm just going to do the regular rate of fire. I just couldn't remember if 3 was high enough to get the +1.
Oh, no, it isn't.
I think 5.
Yeah, 5.
Got it.
But you would still have your accuracy because you're watching a certain line.
No, that's not going to count here.
You don't get aim on slicing the pie. You just get the drop on them. Like you get to go when it's not your turn yet.
This is a moving target. He's not in a single X.
But I do take my shot on his turn, correct?
Yeah.
It's not going to be a very good shot.
Probably not.
You're totally going to roll 3. Well, there's a 3,
nope.
But
I
there are some other numbers.
Missing with all 3.
If it wasn't going to be a good shot, could you then take aim? Turn your weight to an aim?
No, that wasn't my declared weight.
That's another one of those weird spots. I suppose you sort of read it that way if he were to take an aim on his next turn. Yeah, you can't convert a weight to an aim though, by the rule. All right, you are surrendered. You got somebody in your face. What did you do last time?
I tried to hit him in the solar plexus with the tonfa.
Did you miss?
No, you rolled a 4 on the die.
Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, he got. What happened was he got tripped up on that couch, and he accidentally missed. That got missed.
Jackson's line of fire, by the way, who was taking a friend or foe opportunity.
That was pretty close. He'll be out there next time, though. Or if he moves forward. Damn, what do I do? I got this dude in my face. I gotta get him out of my face. I think I'm gonna grab you. Oh man, I didn't put the wrestling on there. No, that's right. I put it over here, didn't I? I did not. Right, because he doesn't have it. That sucks for me. Dex it is. Just gonna go for a body grab. Nice little hug. See if I can't squeeze past you. And he's gonna stick his hands all over you, but not actually catch anything. He sleeps. He sleeps. He sleeps.
Right, I think I'm going to try that again. Is it -5 total? Figure I got the damn modifiers. I might as well use them.
Alright, that was the deceptive one. And the darkness. And his chances were not good before, and they still are not good. And this time he doesn't roll a 4. Ow.
Right.
Alright.
So he's going for a killing blow there.
That is a major wound to the vitals.
Throat, maybe.
Huh?
Yeah, maybe. Well, I just think of the solar plexus type thing.
Well, he ain't gonna make this. Come close though. Alright, he's down and stunned. Now you didn't take your step so you could take it there.
Yeah, I take a step back because he can clearly see that flashlights are coming in. That means the cops are coming in. So It's a good
All
thing
right.
I've been around the backs because that means I can go through this door, look around, go up. There's a door for that window.
Okay, yeah, you took the wind out of him.
Wow, he's still up.
Oh,
That's not.
he's on the
Yeah,
he's not unconscious, but he's let's call that
Really?
prone.
Really? Even with the vitals at minus whatever?
Uh-huh.
Damn.
Yeah, he only failed by 4. He's not going to shoot at you anymore, though. All right, Robbie. Let's see, you had the runner come past you. He's still running. Doing that little wash dance from that Firefly episode.
Leaf on the wind.
You also, at that place, you can see light coming from the back area over there. You know there's a door open. So he's clearly making for that door.
All right. And based on how far he moved once he entered my vision, do I have time for a second of aim?
Well. So he's got a move of 5.
So yeah, if he takes his full move, he'll still be in my line of sight.
Yeah. Yeah, potentially.
Drop it and take aim.
Roger. No, you can't step with the aim if you want to step in.
Yeah, I'll step in.
Roger. Brown is down. Jackson.
He will step. He couldn't see the guy, could he?
No. No, he was just out of his range.
Alright, so he'll take opportunity fire.
Roger. Johnson Jones.
Are you taking the friend or foe since I yelled for somebody to drop it, or are you just going to shoot?
No, he'll always be friend or foe.
Good man.
That poor bastard.
Edmonds needs to surrender.
Jones, you doing a opportunity shot on that, or are you
No,
holding for them?
a hold.
Roger. All right. Surrendered. He's running. He's going to make that door.
Side note, there is the fleeing felon rule. You are permitted to use deadly force on a fleeing felon. If that felon is, or if it's deemed absolutely necessary for the security of the people in a free state.
Yeah, that's why I'm telling him to drop it, because he's fair game as long as he's holding that weapon. And he didn't drop it.
However, it will likely go to court.
Yeah, it also depends on how corrupt you guys are.
Probably get a few paid days off, too.
Mm-hmm. For the record, Ikvars did not catch his breath just yet.
Right. It's me. Gotcha. Sorry.
So, we're in a bit of a pickle here.
Why are we in a pickle?
Because you got to get out of here
Yeah, that's easy.
without getting hit by the cops.
Yeah, that's easy. I figure this dude is like, he's pretty much done.
Yeah.
So,
Out the windows.
so he's gonna at least move up there. So let's see. So Robbie is aiming at Edmonds, I think.
Correct.
Yeah.
Correct.
Yeah, you can see right where everybody's aiming because they got the flashlights.
Right.
And yeah,
So
they probably can't see you up there at all.
well, what I'm thinking is, since this is based like, on a comic book thingy, he's probably going to pause here to make sure, to do a quick sweep to make sure that nobody else is like about to toss a grenade over there where his brother is or anything like that. And then we're totally going to have the cinematic appropriate thing where they highlight me briefly with the flashlights right before I
Right.
the door.
And I kind of squint.
I'm just wearing. Yeah, hey, I could be anybody right now.
So you got the door open there, you're silhouetting?
Not yet. He's getting there and then doing the wide scan to make sure there isn't anybody lining up a shot or anything like that.
Okay, so you haven't done anything that would distract Robbie yet.
No.
All right, I'm going to take my shot then. It's going to be another.
I'm not gonna stop that.
It's going to be another pop, pop, pop. Not very good odds, but I'm taking it. Miss.
Okay, well, you aimed on that one, though. Okay.
Yeah, I got my accuracy on there.
Can Jackson use his opportunity fire?
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh, well, yeah. You would have gotten the opportunity. You didn't call that one.
Minus.
I'm kind of rooting for Edmonds right now. Because he's like, ah!
-2 and -6 for range. Any other penalties? Light or anything like that?
I'm tempted to go ahead and give him his movement on that and not give him the dodge. I'm going to do that.
He's already going to be pretty crappy on the on the.
Well, he's at this point.
The movement won't move him up into another
he's
bracket.
Behind him anyway.
Oh, actually, movement might take it into another bracket.
I think it will.
Most of his movement is away from you, so your lateral is only going to be like a -1.
Yeah, it's going to be one more. -1 more.
Alright, just one shot. And it'll be a all out.
Right. Damn, didn't think of that.
Is there a case for two-handed brace?
Yeah.
+1 braced.
Oh wait, no, you didn't aim.
Oh yeah.
Brace,
yeah.
brace only works for aim.
Oh, I didn't realize that.
Damn it, you missed that one too.
It still would have been failed by 3 though.
It'd be funny if you keep remembering these things till he succeeds. Wow. Okay, well, there's some relatively serious penalties.
Yeah, I'm telling you, I'm sort of starting to root for Edmonds here. Go, man, go!
And for the distance and lighting, that is actually really realistic.
Really good shot. Yeah, that's very true.
All right. So that was his weight. He was interrupting. So Jackson. So you could technically just go again.
Try again.
Although apparently you have to roll a 4.
Well, no, because I won't have the opportunity fire penalty, so I'll have just range, his speed, so that'll be -7 +1 for all out, so -6.
I've seen worse. But not today.
Jones is going to totally roll a 3 here.
Hopefully.
That'd be funny. He's like, dang, what are you guys doing?
Well, I think your conditions are going to be about the same as his, so...
Yeah, -6.
Yeah, just take a -6 and roll it. Don't bother calculating.
Oh!
Jesus Christ!
Oh, yes!
All
And I was being facetious.
right, roll your crit.
No, that's Sergeant. So he's like, damn it, rookie.
Oh, yeah, he's not the rookie. It's like, out of my way, detective, I got this.
Ah. All right, well, he gets no defense anyway, so give me, yeah.
Solid.
That's maximum of 2 hits. So
Oh, was it 2?
Roll again.
Would that be second crit roll?
No.
no, it's only counting the
Let me see. So that,
Same roll. Ouch.
okay, I'm not even going to bother calculating that. He's done. Down he goes.
Good stop.
Actually, I do need to put that on there because I might reference that later. Hold on. So that's a total of 18. You know what? Let's just see what happens here. Give me 2 chest locations. Ah, you did the wrong one.
Oh, I did.
Yeah, find the one that says chest.
Ah, chest.
Oh, no.
Oh.
Oh, man.
Okay, well. Let's see. So he's -9 and then -21.
Heart.
Yeah, it'd be 9 then 27.
So, yeah. Who is that? Your Edmonds.
Well, I guess he wasn't Jax after all.
Yeah, you were kind of rooting for Edmonds, and then Edmonds got shot in the heart.
And you're to blame.
Death check. He is very dead.
Told him to drop it twice.
You don't run. Never run. All right. Okay, surrendered. He's going to stay surrendered. And him. He's going to be dead. Looks like everybody down here is pretty much done.
Yeah, and since we're still proceeding with caution, you have plenty of time to escape.
Yeah, but you have to see the guy. You know how it works.
Yeah, we have to have that moment where I see. That's weird.
Okay, so what was your plan?
My plan. You mean
Right, from
the
that
exfiltrate?
point. Yeah, what's your exfil?
Dude, I got plenty of windows up here. I'd just go straight through that window on top of that other building, or out this window.
Actually, yeah, the windows on that side are not going to go because they are up against another building there.
All right, then it'd be that window there, and since he has super jump and he's so damn fast that by the time the cops get up the stairs, he's going to be way out of visual.
Okay, so
That's
let me
minutes from now.
let me tell you how this is going to work then. So first off, he's going to bonk that door open, and the emergency lighting is going to silhouette him in that door. All the cops are going to turn over there with the flashlights and point up there just to see him come around the corner after posing, and he's going to disappear. That's what the cops see.
Yep.
Now, what Roland sees is as he goes through that door.
Uh-huh. Oh, man. That's going to suck for these dudes. Because he's coming through that, hitting that door, and it's probably exploding in.
Okay. The guy in there in the staff shirt, he's massive. And scene.
Nice.
Well done.
Well, so overall, you took out how many guys here? Jesus, man. The cops got one of them.
Captain America in a bat suit, dude.
So you got the lights out, which once again worked in your favor. So that's definitely a thing that's working for you.
Yeah,
I count
it's like
7.
I can totally understand why Batman does that.
No, we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah.
And the only fatality was the cops.
Yeah. Yeah, and they know that. Several of them are just knocked out. They're not that bad off. Got a couple of broken bones that are probably going to take some time to heal. It's actually not too bad.
You were a proper comic book hero.
I am trying.
It's unfortunate that 3 cops went down. 2 of them were just crippling wounds to the limbs, so they're going to be fine. The Officer Brown is down to 0 hit points. He'll be okay. He'll just take a little longer. So they'll live. The cops know they had help, but they don't know what the hell it was.
Well,
And
also, to be
Jones-
fair, there's going to be a whole bunch of gunfire apparently up here.
There's going to be another scuffle up in that corner.
And
Sergeant
Jones is on the short
Smith.
list for promotion.
His crippled foot is a lasting one, not permanent.
Right.
It is lasting.
That's duty for Sergeant Smith.
Mm-hmm. That's appropriate. It's Smith. Honestly, he should have been the one that went down to 0.
And Robbie is going to take full responsibility for the failure of the raid, and he's going to throw himself under the bus for everything that went wrong.
Well, now that's going to come down to bad intel, really. And there are other factors involved here that you guys are not aware of. And we'll see how that pans out.
But still, he's throwing
But
himself
under
the
normal
bus of the
circumstances,
Panic Man.
yeah, under normal circumstances, he would have taken the hit for that.
And honestly, he might take it kind of personal too, regardless of if there is any administrative action.
Yeah, because that shouldn't have happened that way.
Yep, and those guys were counting on him.
They were not expecting these guys to be heavily armed and waiting for waiting for shit. So yeah. All right. Well. So the victory points thing. What did I have down for that? We got +1 per surviving policeman, so all of them. That's 6. They are not in excellent condition, but they are at least surviving. So we got bad guys subdued in non-hospital condition. We got 1, 2, 3.
Oh, that guy
Just
got.
the 3.
Well, hey, there's the guy who got shot. He's not going to the hospital, so that.
That's true though. That's not his fault though. So technically that wouldn't count against him. So you got at least 3 for the bad guy subdued. We got civilian ID kept unknown. Nobody knows anything yet, so that's +1. And direct evidence of the Black Knight. Technically, they didn't see him directly. They saw silhouettes. They don't know what they saw.
Yeah, motorcycle helmet, no facial features.
Oh no, Street
No-
Hawk!
No DNA on the scene.
So they can't identify the attacker here as having been the Black Knight or anything related to any other situation yet. So I'll call that one 2. And none of the bad guys escaped. At least not yet. So a pretty good haul on that one.
That can apply.
Well, like I said last time, normally that would be going toward the lowering of the crime level in the area. I'm actually thinking about at this point, because I know I've started a discussion about advancement, and I'm thinking about making victory points count toward advancement at some fraction or another 4 character points or whatever. I'm still sorting that out, so. But there is that possibility.
Well, I sure hope I don't get butchered up here.
Chances are pretty good you're gonna come out of that okay, but
Considering it's still pretty dark, since I killed the power all over.
yeah, that's true. Well, they might have some light up there. They might have a battery light.
Your only
And there are
problem is
emergency lighting.
the only problem is they're going to be waiting because they've heard all the shooting and stuff going on outside.
They're waiting, but they may not be prepared. Not fully. And with that, we shall end.
Groovy.
So the legend of the Black Knight lives on.
That was fun.
Yeah, I would have liked to have gotten the rest of you involved better. In retrospect, I should have had you guys run the bad guys, and I'd take the police in that case. But I was thinking toward the future, because in the future, Robbie could have been one of those that you guys would end up playing normally. But
I really enjoyed playing the cops, honestly.
I know that Phil's been working on his sidekicks. So actually, if the next opportunity this one comes up, may have actual characters that you guys get to play.
Cool.
And the cops thing could come up again in somebody else's deal. So, like I said, I'm gonna go over.
Playing the cops chasing after Brian's character.
I'm gonna go over Brian's character and see what it's gonna take to make him play ready, and Phil's been already looking at mine for potential use in that. So more Night City Chronicles in the future. And given that the silly season is coming up here, there's a good chance there might be another opportunity in the next few months.
This is the next few weeks is my my biggest time off from school, honestly. I have 3.5 weeks.
So if we need to get something done, now's the time.
Yeah, or if you want me to start Shadowrun, that's the ideal time to do it.
I think I'm good until early December. That's when things go weird for me.
That's only like a week or two away.
Yep.
All right.
Well, that's that. So, good night, stream.
See you later, stream.
Thanks for
Thanks
tuning
for
in,
watching.
guys.